Hello Mike. Hello Tabiki. Hello Changmoto. When I'm awake, what time is it for you? Is it like yeah, if you're in America, then maybe it's like 4 5 a.m. Right? Hello Norway. Hello Frodo. Okay, Curse of Relic, Dubudo's waiting. Guardian, at least not forced, but I would prefer to do at least 2. If we don't want to fight floor 6 or floor 7 burning, we go here, and then this is slightly annoying because shop, we can dodge the shop, go this way, and then go this shop here. Otherwise, the wood path will be here into here into here, but it's still like 1 fire, only 2 elites. So it's not very safe. Somewhat decent chance that this actually is 1 elite act 1. I hope not. 3 a.m. Okay. Hello Pijospo. Hello Rashid. Hello Jimmy B. Uncommon colorless versus Curse for Rare Relic. This is okay to swap, but not very good because you actually don't get to take that many fights. And with boss swap, you don't really get to fight a lot of elites unless you hydro potions. So it's very, very important that you take a lot of fights before entering Act 2. Otherwise, you're going to have problems because, yeah, even if you're on boss relic up and you're playing, but you're still playing like a lot of relics down, you need to be actually having good cards, considering that you also don't have this relic to stop small chips with like super fast fights. Asking name, good luck. Sorry, I don't think I'm going to swap here. Curse of the Relic, basically we go here and it is slightly more acceptable to take only 1 elite act 1 if you take the Curse of the Relic. Now unfortunately this elite is in a terrible spot here. Like just look at where this is. Because if we want to go to this shop to remove curse or to buy maybe, I don't know, early game cast potions because we break early floors, suddenly you have to go through 2 force question marks into another shop, and then there's no fire second half, which is, you know, pretty terrible. But maybe if the if the axe low value and by the time we get here we're healthy, we can trade our HP a little bit. So some shining light, some scrap ooze, possible. If we take uncommon colorless, probably we are aiming to take this path, like 2 elites on the left, 1 fire, but the elite in here is very, it's basically we are committing. The moment we step into this node, we cannot pivot. So you have to fight 2 elites in 2 advanced hallway. And then last fire, even if you rest, it's only plus maybe 19. So if you cannot split Guardian turn 2, or you cannot protect yourself from Guardian's chip, then you have issues. And if you have to end up dodging with a new bonus anyway, then it's not very good because it's only front load value. So I'm really down to take Curse for Rare Relic. Slightly annoying is that we have 3 hallway fights before shop, so we have to carry the curse like, through several floors. Sometimes it's heal, sometimes it's remove event for you, but sometimes it's also a hallway fight. 10% is hallway fight into maybe 20%, and this fight is bad if you have a curse. 25 maybe. So that's a 2.5% already, yeah. The curse being bad is like 40%, so that's going to be 1%, and then the rare relic bricking is another 40%, so it's around 0.4 that you click curse for rare relic, you basically your run is done on floor 4. But yeah, 0.5 not high enough for me to not take, considering the other options are also like pretty hot garbage. So let's just take the curse. 40% curse bricks and another 40% of relic bricks, which is 16% that we completely low roll here. But even then, the card rewards and whatever can still do something, and we get 1 rare relic further into the pool. So I don't know, maybe it brings us an incense burner for a gambling chip or like whatever, a death branch. Hello GC? But yeah, this map is not amazing and these options are not great either. It is possible to fight 0 elite in this act and still have some value. Is that we go here, fight number 1, fight number 2, fight number 3. And instead of having to pass through this question marks nonsense, we can go to more hallway fights here. You can also trade 1 fight for an elite, of course, that's what we want to do. Sometimes you cannot fight this regardless. But there are things to do, even if you cannot fight elites. Love đi chơi lấy thing về good luck. Dragoner. Oh, wheel is good. And injury is fine too, so that's not too bad. The wheel, however, says that I really want to fight elites at 1 because yeah, this is amazing against all 3 elites. That is not so good against hallway fights. So you're going to advance hallways, they hit you for maybe -10, -15 first 2 turns, and yeah, that's already way too much. But in elites, this third turn block actually plays fully. Illegally it plays full into Nob, it plays full into sentries. Okay, it blocks 10, but 10 is still good, you know. Injury is not necessary to super necessary to remove. We can try to maybe high roll and dodge the shot, but I think the starting flaws will still be here because we just talked about this. Captain's Wheel is not exactly amazing against fast fights, yeah. So it does not really help you in the advanced hallway, especially when you also have a curse. And these are very harmful for like super fast fights. For longer fights, not so bad. This blocks turn 3 fully, and then after you cycle 1 time with your deck, like honestly, injury doesn't matter that much. But we start here, probably go here and reevaluate because sometimes you can dodge the shot. Sometimes you can even go here, depending on what we get. But the path I'm looking at right now that I really want to go to would probably be this 3 elites. It's pretty committing, but if we are healthy enough, we can do it. Otherwise, 2 elites here is still not so bad. Now, unfortunately, the Captain's Wheel doesn't really do anything in this fight. Unless you can split turn 2 like super consistently, which we hope to do anyway. And then it blocks 10, which and it deals a little bit of damage, because when it blocks 18, you can attack twice during turn 3 and you still full block. There's a little bit of damage and 10 block, which is fine. Now that's a nasty fight on floor 1, but at least we drew well. And this guy rolls 12. This guy could have rolled 15. And then this guy can also attack for 12, and then that is terrible. But this is fine, I guess, for now. Turn 3 we have full block. This guy still has 80% chance to attack regardless, but he's way too smart. As usual, we get completely outplayed by the green slime. Yeah, he doesn't attack. We draw no attacks ourselves, and next time we are weakened, we cannot kill, and we are going to take damage. Quite a lot, by the way. Yep, as usual, this guy just completely outplayed us. It's 80% chance to attack, and he doesn't attack. And even if he doesn't attack, it's fine if I draw strikes here. But I draw all my defense, so now I don't really draw blocks next 2 turns. I'm weakened, so I need 6 attacks to kill, which does not happen here. Which means I block in total 15 over the next 2 turns, and that probably means I'm taking 5 damage. But hopefully I don't take 9, because I can take 9. But yeah, that's pretty annoying. Because this could have been so much better. Okay, we take 5. Actually, no, we don't take any because we have lethal. Weakness only 1 turn. Okay. Not too bad then, it's only -2. Fast skewer is not flying me here. We do not have an upgrade for the skewer. Really, the flash is great against the Lagavulin and the Guardian. Not so much against the Nob, and pretty bad against sentries. And this relic is helping us specifically against Lagavulin and the Nob. So yeah, probably skewer. But taking the flash also makes sure that we never really die to Guardian because we lack damage scaling. So if we can block chip from Guardian, bouncing flash will kill it for us. And another nice thing is that the skewer before the upgrade is extremely mediocre. But the bouncing fast is like still okay. So it does not need the upgrade nearly as much. Both are good draws on turn 3. like using quite a bit of energy into dealing damage while the captain's wheel full blocking. But skill is better in hallway fights too. I guess it takes skill. Sometimes you can afford like MX here, but not very likely, but sometimes. It'll be a bacon thing with good luck. Yeah, we go here. Yeah, sometimes we remove, sometimes gold. Sometimes ball curses to remove. We can take regret here because injury does not need to be removed, yeah. But we had to carry regret to 2 floors, and it also costs 5 HP immediately. So we are trading 1 remove and flexibility in the shop, because if you take regret, we have to remove it. You must remove regret. Regret cannot stay in your deck. So that's already minus 75 go into the shop. Minus 5 current HP, but you get plus 1 relic. Probably not, right? Because okay, we have plus 30 gold, so 146, remove 170. 70 we can still buy a potion. Usually don't need to buy a potion. But we can never, yeah, no matter how high we roll, we cannot buy a relic in this shop. As of now, there is a chance that we can still skip the shop. Yeah, we can skip the shop. Technically, I would prefer probably not to if I run to 3 elites on the left. You can do go, yeah, sure, but regret still gone, so it's like 2 strength, which is great. But if I actually want to, okay, I tell you, yeah, if we take the regret in here, the path we are going to is not left. If we take the regret in here, we are probably going to this path, like this elite into this elite, and then second shop. Which I guess is like not the worst thing, because we also are 1 relic up from the regret, and we have information earlier. And this path is like lower risk for sure, yeah, compared to the other path, because you can lost the second elite if you really need to for the second fire. Now you just see healing events here, and even if you have to completely dodge, you're still having some relics to build around. If you take the 5 heal here, you are probably committed to this. Not exactly true, because you can completely ignore this shop as well, and then go here, still here, and then this shop suddenly is alive. How much go? It's like 70, right? 70, so now it's 130, 145, 145. It's not enough gold to buy a relic. Unless chest has gold or we find gold here. If we find gold here, doubt we probably cannot take before the elite, so it's just waterproof, so that's minus 11 HP as well into this path, which is not great because we also know the healing event right here is already gone. But yeah, committing to plus 5 and then going this way is still a pretty good thing actually. Ignore the shop if we can, but next spot is not completely safe for the elite. Yeah. Technically speaking, we have 4 turns against the North, but lack of damage is still not so yet, even with skill plus. Entries with the next spot and captains against skill plus should be okay. It's doable. It's not like we are going to take 0, but we don't really take like 30 or something. Taking this regret is competing way too hard, right, to the path. Because right now my path is still extremely flexible. But if I take the regret, I'm forced to go to this shop. And I'm forced to remove. Which maybe I don't want to do. Let's stop. So actually this is the maybe the harder question. Do I heal 5 or do I heal 9? Generally speaking, yeah, do I heal 5 or do I heal 9? Because this is long-term, quote-unquote long-term value, but how much value is it really in the long term? Yeah, okay, fine, we take 22 HP, and then this floor we see Golden Idol, and then we lose max HP, and then everything's bad. But 4 current HP in this pack when we only have 1 fire, and we are going to like a decent amount of fight. Sometimes we see life loss events. You know the healing event chance here is lower. And at the end, the act we still want upgrade because the act is low, somewhat low value. If you go to the left side, this 4 HP is even more important because you have back-to-back elites, basically forced. 2 elites, 2 advanced always completely forced, and no pivot option. I might take honestly, I might take the 9 heal here over the 5 max HP. I don't really care with max HP. What do you want to do with max HP? But that's what you have 38 and 42. Doesn't mean Merge 38 was done in one go, so the runs are actually next to each other. Coach took like a 2-year breaks in between, and there was some casual watcher runs also being played. But he did say those are casual runs and they should not count for anything before he played them. So it depends on what you believe in. But yeah, I might legit just take this 9 heal here, which is slightly unfortunate that we see this event so early. Hello, Romso Chicken. But the bonus is uncommon relic. This is a rare relic. Captain's Wheel is rare. And our deck is an injury, so yeah, the Neo bonus is taking a curse for rare relic. I just take this +4, right? Because any life loss we do want to take. Wood of Wolf we absolutely want to take because we are potentially going to this shop. If we see question marks Wood of Wolf, it means that we are probably going here. I want to take that. What else? Remove event, wing statue, also -7. I want to take that. Injury, especially if I'm dodging here and I go to this question mark and see the wing statue. No, I take this +4. Yeah, I take this +4. Through max HP. Take 1 or take 0. If I try to take 0, unfortunately this guy is still at 7, so it means I need to spend 2 attacks. But I mean taking, doing the other way is just hedging that maybe I can kill this with 2 strikes. So it's like I strike here to neutralize here. So next turn 1 skill, 1 energy can kill. Or I can do 2 strike into 1 skill here kill. But they need to both attack and I need to not draw 3 defense. Probably still should take 1 now. And yeah, it just makes the most sense to strike here and neutralize here, right? Open 2 strike lethal, open skill 1 energy lethal. What do you know? +2 guys, because otherwise we take 3 here. Yeah, otherwise we would have to defend and then skill one of them. So we would take 3. Instead we only took 1, so +2. Can't go no potion. Yeah, always a sight to see. Oh, I love 10 gold no potion, guys. I love it. Oh, I also love no cut. Now maybe we have to go to shop anyway, and well, that would suck. I really prefer not to though. Hello Peter, thank you for good luck. Yeah, I would really prefer not to. Hello MG, thank you for good luck. We can take prepare, it's just that prepare doesn't get the upgrade yet. And first upgrade definitely is still skewer. So right now it's only the deck spot with the skewer plus and a curse in the deck. We do get 2 more fights. Potion chance right now is 40%, so yes, we can see a potion heal here. 40%, it's like what? 60, 50, 70% of the time we see a potion. If we cannot fight this elite, technically speaking, we can dodge. And then we go to fight this elite. So it's 1 elite, 2 fires, 3 fires. Let's shop, it is alive. Which, you know, not the worst. Because we also do have the Captain's Wheel. And we can take life loss events here, but it's not great. Hello Mark, thank you, good luck. I really don't want to go to this shop though. Like, this shop is so hot garbage. Hello, Neo Carlson. The Neo bonus cost for Rare Relic. And we got injury for Captain's Wheel. The other options were uncommon colorless, the snipe, and boss swap. Getting prepared. Let's open some stuff. It's like it makes this fast better, I can tell you that. If we have to dodge this elite, the prepare makes us better. If we want to fight, if it dodges short, then it's not actually that likely that I can fight this. Yeah, it all depends on what potion I get in these floors. Because right now, Lagavulin is still a plus or not. Yeah, we are going to die. Well, not die, but we are going to get ruined enough that maybe this fight is not doable. The North fight a little bit better, but we only have 4 turns still. So yeah, not the best. It's still base deck with a skewer. And the sentries, yeah, will hurt a little bit. We have dexterity potion. But for liquid is scary? Not really. I mean, it's slightly bad, but it's like 60% to brick because yeah, 40% you brick curse, 40% you brick relic. So 84% of the time you get a really playable start, and even if you completely brick, maybe it allows you to get an incense burn or whatever in Act 3. Because you get one rare relic deeper. And some of the bricks also are giving you some guaranteed value if you have to dodge elites in Act 1, like Peace Fight, Vira, Shovel. Here I wouldn't count as a brick, but Peace Fight and Shovel basically are. But if you have to dodge elites, then you can still get value elsewhere. So the chance to actually brick on the rare relic is even lower. And sometimes the question mark is removed and we do have an early shot that we can go to. So it's not... I calculated basically 16% you brick on the relic. 10% of the time you see a hallway fight here. And then around 25% that this fight is terrible if you have the curse in the deck and no rare relic. So around like 0.5% of the time you get it destroyed here. If you take the curse of rare relic and you have to pass to the shot, around 0.5% you get absolutely owned by this stone. But that's not high enough for me to not take. Usually I prefer a potential shot on like floor 2 or floor 3 even play with curse for rare relic though. But this one on floor 5, but the map is like really annoying. So I don't mind getting a bonus that allows me to take like maybe only one elite Act 1. And still somewhat be okay. Because you take uncommon colorless, basically you are taking only front load. So you better hope that your icon works out nicely. You take boss snipe, you take rare elite snipe, exactly the same. There's not even a snipe here. And boss one this map is not good. I only talk about it at the start of the run because you don't actually get like too many fights in this act, even if you dodge it. And with the boss swap, you need a lot of fights. You really need a lot of fights. But yeah, it's basically because of the map. I don't really love Curse for Rare Relic if I have an actually good option, but I don't mind it that much if the map tells you that okay, you probably can take it. But this kind of reward is freaking difficult. No? The only thing that's remotely considerable in here is the prepared, but prepare is only having value if we go here. And we have what, 2 card rewards to make something work with the prepared. Afterwards we have like 1 and then we have a shot. And only, I guess Eviscerate and Sneaky Strike, even without a repair, they can be picked because on the Captain's Wheel turn you really want to spend all your energy on damage. So it does make like 2 of the mediocre cards you can pick up a little bit better. And it does give us an upgrade target if we have to dodge it. That is also playing okay in the Guardian fight because the Guardian is still there. I did not pick Bouncing Fast on 4-1, so our damage against the Guardian is still questionable. I can see taking this prepared because maybe it hurts us against the Knob a little bit, but the Knob we already have 18 block for free here. But I really do not want to go to this shot. So we just go here this way then. You can go here and try to take this instead, but with these opening cards and only the deck spot, I'm not feeling great about fighting this with skill minus. You can also try for Burning Elite, that seems extremely suspect. Yeah, very, very suspicious. It's not. Let's go here. Okay, Shine Line we can take. And that's why we took the 9 heal over the 5 max HP. Yeah? If you take 5 max HP, you even take more damage here, by the way. So we heal for 4 more, and then we also prevent, 2 damage here, what? So that's plus 7, yeah? By taking the full heal instead of the max HP. Oh, we pay plus. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Take 1 here. Only 6 HP and we have a curse in the deck. Unfortunately, this Jogum does not buff because otherwise our Captain's Wheel would land. We just get outplayed by every single hallway fight, guys. The slime also did this. 80% to attack and then turn 3 is just freaking weakened. And this guy again, 60% chance to buff turn 2, he didn't buff and now turn 3 he buffs. So far, Captain's Wheel has not done anything, I'm telling you. And so, this thing has not blocked a single point of damage in 3 hallway fights. No potion. Terrible, no potion, yeah, freaking lovely. These are not exactly cards to kill the Guardian with, so yeah, do need to be careful, but I think we just take multiple stuff. It has value with the prepared. It has value with the skewer. It does not need the upgrade, like the P-Staff, so it doesn't conflict with the skewer either. But yeah, we do need to worry about this fight at some point. But we do get a shop here at least, if we want to go there. Because we did not go to this shop. Point chance more than 50%. And yes, the thing we do here is still definitely upgrade skewer. And then depending on what happens in this draw, we might take this or we might dodge. But getting a rare relic and being able to pick Shining Light, which also upgraded the real card, is in a playable spot at least, even if we cannot fight elites from here. At least it's one of the easier fights. Unfortunately, cannot full block to protect multiple staff. Ah, come on. Yeah, next turn Captain's Guild we draw 3 blocks. Yeah, okay, fine, yeah, great. Amazing. Like, what the hell, man? Yeah, so far every fight bad draw, but you know, what can you do? He won't even attack. I mean, I hope that he does, because if he doesn't attack, maybe we lose our gold. Okay, this guy is stupid at least. And these guys are very, very dumb. Unlike the easy hallway fights. Okay, take up the skill. Okay, poison potion is fine. Prepare to reflect spot. But yeah, what about this elite next floor? Bane is pickable. I would prefer to, you know, not, but it's actually pickable. Yes, Bane poison pot, the synergy of the edges. Against the sentries, we are going to have a pretty annoying fight, but we can next spot at least. And basically, poison pot takes care of one fight, maybe next spot takes care of the other, and we can go fight 2 elites. But these are not very good card rewards. Reflect is getting value later. It's very, very not good here. And I really don't want to skip either, so I actually will take this Bane, I think, because it plays until the poison potion leaves our belt. And it also plays in the Guardian fight if we pick up any solution, like any poison stack. Yeah, I hope it's not any poison, but bouncing flash, the Noxious fumes, and yes, there's a chance to see fumes in the shop. Could be worse. So we carry one garbage around to fight this. Otherwise, you can dodge and go here and then do okay. But with a wheel and 2 potions, I really want to fight. Because this elite is not even compulsory. Yeah? If we go here, and suddenly we lose too much HP, we can even dodge this elite and go to this fire instead. Unfortunately, Banana cannot show up here, but Cleric can still show up. I guess I don't mind playing Cleric. Sentry is just the worst elite fight for us, but at least we draw well on turn 1. Yeah, that's the absolute worst elite fight for us, but we drew well on turn 1. And I'm willing to use that spot here for sure. So we can kill middle right now, but or we can even kill an outer one. But I think we just block 10 because Survivor is the most efficient block card. Except 3 more days, that's fine. 2 deal and we deal 32, so is it 9 or is it 13? But 9 is a convenient number strikes. Neutralize or just a strike plus. Yeah, 32. Turn 2 you have full block against this. Okay. Shipping artifact does not matter because I'm not going to use a poison pot here. Our poison chance at the moment 4-5 is 40%. But there's no more fight here if we fight the second one. And if I can preserve poison potion until the Guardian, I would like to do that as well. Because right now split on turn 2 is not guaranteed at all. Yeah? So stripping artifact in order to apply poison potion bane it's not the thing. Next time we don't need to block at all, so we can put all the damage here. And then the turn after, sometimes we can kill it, but it's 21 damage. So this guy is still at 20. Actually, no, 21 plus another 7, 28, so it's a 17. 17 muscle without costing 1 is killable. 3 less days was 10 damage. No, hell, think about what the 10 damage actually is. And think about what the 3 days do to you. If you take 10 more damage, you are literally taking 1 turn of full bricks. And what is that? That is 5 draws. Yeah, and the days is only 3 brick draws, you know. And it also saves your muscle start cost by 1. If you lose 10 HP, you're losing a full turn. Don't do that. Because 3 days is not a full turn. Even if you feel bad later for bricking, you're still gaining value. Oh yeah, neutralize strike here. And yeah, if any lines just clear, right? But we can kill this, right? 21 next turn. And then it's at 17. A lot of dazes, but also we have a decent chance to deal 17. If I deal bane here and we deal 21 next turn, we can always kill it over 2, though. We always kill this before it attacks again. Because there's 28 is a 12 and 12 is much easier to kill than 17. It's 1 full strike. But we do need to block this guy. But I need is that it's the same. Like either we draw 17 damage to kill here, or we have to draw block. But if we draw block, we can draw. Otherwise, we need to block this guy and then we draw 12 damage to kill here. It's just easier to kill this, even though. Because even if we kill this cleanly 17 damage, yeah, it's not like we can suddenly kill this immediately after either 39. So we need to block like at least 1 turn from either one. But 17 sometimes we even fail to kill and then we have to block like this and this, which is the worst case. So probably bane still goes here. And there Captain's Will. Shame. For the next strike plus, I don't think I prepared here. We shuffle out all the real cards. So next time we just have a strike plus shuffle out. Yeah, we triple strike here. Oh, that's our 10 HP. And apparently it's correct to just hit this guy then, but sure. So I want to greet here like quite badly. I want to strike here and to skewer here. Because if I do that, then I actually have enough damage to kill them in this next cycle. if I do strike here and then skill here for 2, this guy's a 36. And 36, I can deal, but only if I can play Master stuff, which is not great. Hello Meridian, thank you for good luck. We are getting a little bit taxed by sentries here, which is not great. Because if I try here and then skill here, we can definitely end this fight this cycle. This 3 days, it does not matter. It's just that sometimes I don't draw one strike next turn and I get another 10. But it's the same for this guy as well. It's exactly the same logic. And we can still dodge this elite, and we can go here instead. First relic start, yes. Okay. 22, not easy to kill at all. We can take another 3, but that means Master Staff is not playable. Doesn't make sense. Hopefully we draw block here. Come on. Poison pot for 10, because otherwise we go to 15 HP. Yeah, this fight is actually ends up being awful, because second cycle we draw like complete trash. Yeah, we actually drew like complete utter garbage in second cycle. Like the next spot here doesn't even save any HP, which is quite sad. It saves like what, 4? Yeah, this next spot saves actually 6, no 4. Next one, this fight saving 4 HP. Yeah, I know you're kidding, but don't. Because some people might actually take it seriously. Yeah, poison potion for 10. Only I cannot fight this now or what? But if I have to dodge either way, yeah, because on 15 HP we don't see healing here, suddenly we cannot fight this. Like the Lagoblin just freaking kills us. Actually it doesn't, because yeah, we have the wheel. But only if we can kill it before the first attack second cycle, which is not super likely. Afterwards we do also have another advanced hallway. But if I don't, basically if I use this poison potion, yeah, and I do not get a potion back here, I don't get a relic to kill this elite, we cannot fight this. Because the North fight now is not safe, the Lagoblin fight is absolutely not safe. Our damage is not enough. The problem with taking another 10 here is that I don't even feel safe taking these 5. So if I have to dodge, I'm taking 3 question marks or what. And then here's another question mark, so we have no more card reward for this cycle. That seems completely awful, no? How's the knob damage? Let's count. Lagoblin we think about later, but how's our knob damage now if I use the poison pot? We have 4 turns. Energy wise, yeah, maybe 9, but yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe count this 7, maybe low roll, and then 8, 9, 10. So maybe ignore 2 strikes. 30, actually probably should count this as 20 and include 1 strike. No, this is always 30. This is always 30. It's more efficient than every single one in here. So this is always 30. So 30 and then minus 2 strikes, yeah. So 30, 45, 51 plus another 10, 61, 73. 73 we have 1 more turn. And 2 relics. So it's fairly likely that we kill Northern 4. Plus they even prepare no value. Yeah, prepare ends up being bad. Next spot is blocking 4. And everything, every draw that can go wrong went wrong. Because, yeah, you know, Sentry is a garbage fight. But what can you do? It's just sentries. Sentries are just doing sentries things. It's like with a better draw order, we take 10 less in this fight and we don't use the pot. With the poison pot. Instead we're taking 10 more and we probably are wasting a pot, losing a pot here. How about Lagoblin if I don't have poison pot? Because poison pot dealing 7 plus another 21. No, it's only 5 turns, yeah, 7 plus 20. So this potion is 27 damage in Lagoblin. Sometimes we reshuffle the bane plus another 7. But we just count it as like 27 first. If we Lagoblin attacks us for 40 in total, we block 18 from this and we block 5 with this, so that's already 23. We block with this as 31, so we take 9 damage against Lagoblin, 1 energy on defense. So we can open with 3 energy open, 2 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy again. That's 11 energy, right? Oh yeah, 3 energy on this. But if we maybe 2 energy on this, because if we draw this or this, this cost 1 is still more efficient than this. So maybe 2 energy on this, and then this 12 is 6, 14. No, if we don't use poison pot, and this also we play with it. So this is 3 energy again. 3 energy plus this and this. 42, 42, 45, 45, 40, 52, 52, 61, 61. But maybe the skill is at the cost of 2 strikes, so 23. Yeah, that's not even close. If I don't kill the poison potion, we cannot kill Lack of Goblin. So if I want to have any chance at all to fight the elite on the right side, I must keep this poison pot and go to 15 HP. From 15 HP, Lack of Goblin suddenly becomes also dangerous because sometimes we die for not blocking. But the knock will never kill us. And sometimes we see cleric healing here. Cannot see banana. We already saw banana. I mean, at least I'm happy that I have like plus 9 HP from taking the heal over the max HP. Otherwise, we are in some pretty big trouble now. But yeah, I think I keep my pot. Sometimes we see sustain relics from these 2 nodes. Sometimes we still see cleric. Sometimes we dodge. Take a break? I cannot take a break. Oh, sustain. Okay, we are fighting elite, guys. If it's a red without prepare plus, yeah, I take that. Also, good draw on turn 3. Can we fight 2 elites? Probably stupid, right? Because I also got some gold to spend in this shop now. Yeah, probably stupid. Because this can be sentries again and we're still like fight better against that fight. Yeah, no. Yeah, absolutely not. This is not healing event anymore, yeah? So no click. Because I want to fight this. Remove injury, or we just take the gold. Have a safe elite fight here and have a 300 gold shot. Sometimes we remove injury anyway, but sometimes we buy something different. Let's yeah, let's just take this. 55 roll, that's a low roll. Yeah, that's 50 to 80. Average is 65, we roll 55. That's a low roll. Top. Well, even with the bell prep, it doesn't line up with the eviscerate. Do I need poison pot here or not? If I don't poison pot, we are is a 61, 61. Skewer is always 30, but sometimes this is not drawn turn 2, so it's going to be 1 cost. Ideal draw, of course, is like skewer survivor first into eviscerate, and then actually no, it's ideal draw is skewer next turn multiple stab, and then turn after survivor eviscerate. It doesn't really happen like that. Most likely case is that we are, because this draw is like very awkward if we don't draw multiple stuff next turn. So minimum damage we can, the smallest amount of damage that we can deal here is at 32. It's 32, it's 36, 29, and 29. Yeah, that's slightly ugly. And we do have a pretty big shot in here. Potion chance is currently 50%. We have another fight. I use poison pot. But we also have better prep to split the guardian now. And very big shot 300 plus go after the next draw. This guarantees a kill, a clean kill. One off. But we can just double block into skill for 1 and next and if it's a red kill, so we don't even use the wheel. But that's fine. It's fine, right? It's minus 11, 25, so yeah, skill for 1 is enough. So take 1 here. No potion, potion 60. Infinite. This is actually tough here because the Acro plays in the Guardian, but we already have backup prep and the prepared, so the Tactician also lands and it makes the next Acro better. And the Tactician is uncommon. But it is a complete brick in the Guardian fight in most cases, which we are not even good against at the moment. We are very reliant on Eviscerate landing in the Guardian fight. Otherwise our damage scaling is not a thing. We have no defensive scaling. We have 1 curse and 2 curse in the Guardian fight and base defense, all 5 strikes. I don't think I'm allowed to take this Tactician here, even if I rest into the Guardian. And if I take the Tactician, I want to upgrade it as well. Yeah? So it's probably Acro or Skip. And yes, I take Acro over Skip. Into Guardian with the Eviscerate in the deck. And it opens the next Tactician that we can pick. Amazing shop, not a terrible shop though. So Footwork Deflect is probably clear. Afterwards, it's not so clear. Afterwards, there's Potion, there's Pellets, there's Remove. But I think, yeah, Footwork into Deflect is absolutely clear here. Deflect wood into Guardian, wood with the Acro, wood with the Skewer, wood with the backup trap. That's overall great. Also on sale. Afterwards, yeah, we have Pellets, Blind. Does not have any synergy whatsoever, and we have no potion to Guardian. That seems completely stupid. Escape can never go wrong. Yeah, it can go wrong is that you spend 88 go on 0 block. That's where it can go wrong. Yeah, if you spend 88 go on 0 block, it's kind of bad, you know. Madness, yeah, Madness Infinite. Single technique is actually very good here, because it does line up prepare this red like way more often than normal. A little bit too expensive at the moment though, and the deck also have like a curse that can just be removed now. Even by taking back 2 shops is also empty. Even by remove plus a potion, which we might not need, but I still would probably like to buy a potion, because if we drop 1 potion here, we can still spend 1 potion in Guardian. It drops again, then we get 2 potions into Act 2. And we have no guarantee that we can split the Guardian yet on turn 2. The Bane is also basically a curse, by the way. We have no poison, and we are probably not going to pick up poison from here until way later. And to really, it's greedy and it's stupid. We are not playing Defect. So we do not need a solution for the first cycle nearly as much yet. And at the moment it plays nothing. We have no bias spot in the card pool. Red form, yeah, doesn't matter. Hey, bad Palace personally, good first 3 turns. Yeah, what does the Palace do? The one completely nothing, so why do you want Palace? So instead of spending 88 gold on nothing, you can spend 162 gold on nothing. I mean, yeah, we can donate to the Spire, like we can be a charity. But probably not. I think I'm just going to remove and buy a pot. So we have a 72 gold, we are taking this fight, 87, 160, 180. So it's still 180 going to early active shop. We can buy shop ready, common ready. You can also dodge. Vong wait for Hex from Cultist. Yeah, what about just taking the thing that actually kills them on turn 3, you know? And turn 3 we don't even care. What's wrong buying 2 pots? Because our potion chance right now is freaking 60. That's number 1 thing wrong. And number 2 is that we do not need to have 2 pots to solve the rest. It's like, and number 3 is that we have a curse in our deck, not reboot. It's gone now. Buy 1 pot. Buying 2 pots, you also kill your early active shop. Yeah. You kill your early active shop. 60% of the time you throw away a pot here, and you don't really need pots in this fight after turn 2 because you have footwork, acro, prepare plus. I think the better potion to buy here is probably strength over attack. Because if we actually need damage scaling against the Guardian, the strength pot will do the better job. Attack pot is better for splitting on turn 2, but then we shuffle in an attack into our deck, which I don't really want. And we also have backup prep turn 1 already. Maybe Nunchaku is advanced a little bit to go on turn 1 or turn 2. Muscle Staff 0 cost, prepare with red, prepare prep, drawing 9 cards. Pretty decent chance we already split Guardian turn 2. If we see that sometimes we're in danger, we can also use strength pot. Yeah, maybe in this fight we're in danger. People block, right? Because multiple stuck. Should have played skewer. Okay, definitely should have played skewer. I need to remember that. We only need to spend 2 energy here, so I can just play footwork for free. Not any more attacks though. But eviscerate to multiple stack is too much damage. It's 33 damage is way too much, so I should just stop this turn. Play like this. You know, these slams are getting a little bit way too smart for my taste, you know? What the hell, man? The first Grim Slam also did this, yeah? Yeah, the very first Grim Slam also did this. It's 80% chance to attack. This guy, I think, is only 70%, so this guy is like a little bit more likely to weaken you, but come on. So this speed right here is a 12, which we actually just take. But yeah, no football. Oh, come on. Actually, force attack 3 here, that's like so garbage. Yeah, actually force attack 3 here. What is this draw? They both attack and we draw like this crap here. So it's -3. Two attacks is more likely than one, so yes. It's like this is better. Oops. Pick out the screen. Yeah, potion. So point change right now is 50. 12 gold though, so we are lowering gold again, guys. I just see gold drops. The next one is like 10 gold no potion, 12 gold no potion, and now another 12 gold potion. So apparently we are just beating gold like every single floor here. We click doing statue also only got 55. And the average is 65. Every single floor is low roll gold. Yeah, okay, nice footwork by the way. I might take a second footwork, honestly. Like, footwork is actually a good draw on turn 3 with Cotton Sphere as well, yeah? And it guarantees block scaling for you. This type of deck is okay to take red form in, but it's like fine. Red form doesn't really conflict with 2 footworks that much, at least the first red form. If you have more than 1 red form, then sure, it becomes like slightly annoying. Is that base synergy? Yeah, sure. Giving try of gold reward happy? No. But I do it anyway because I count my average goal regardless. It's like I change my path depending on average goal value, you know. So if things do not work out, then of course I know it. Even if I don't want to, I know that yeah, the things happening are garbage. Is it actually a quick upgrade? Maybe neutralize upgrade pretty okay here. But I can also see a bit red upgrade as well, because the neutral upgrade, if you draw it on turn 2, it doesn't play. Yeah. You draw it on turn 1 is very good, and you draw it turn 1 more often. If you draw it turn 2, the weakness lands on the 18 block, so it doesn't really play nearly as much. On the other hand, this is by far our best damage card. We have prepare this. We have prepare plus and the acro, and this is also going to be our damage in the Guardian fight. The main damage of it. On the other hand, you pick up 2 footballs, you also want a weak chain for sure. Like eventually in the run. Right now, Sucker Punch is not enough deck. Leg sweep, no guarantee to ever be found. And Malay is okay rare card. In the Guardian fight, the neutral upgrade doesn't matter as much because we have probably 4 dexterity. I don't think if we are ever resting in this spot, yeah, with 9 cast turn 1 with a Nunchaku as well. And sometimes you can block turn 2 if you draw footworks early, and you can even use pots. So start synergy with neutral upgrade, yeah, sure. A little bit. I can see it. I can also honestly even see Defect upgrade, but maybe probably neutralize just better. Because it already plays turn 1 draw, and Defect upgrade is mainly for turn 1 draw anyway. And later on it's just better to have a full weak chain. So it's probably neutralize upgrade. But I take the... Oh yeah, Sucker Punch right here. What am I talking about? So, but something I need to ask though is that is our damage too low for Act 2? If I don't upgrade, it's a Viscerate right here. Because it's the difference of 5 damage here, but turn 3 we do have 1 turn. So what fights do we need to actually end instantly? The double tips, yes, but the weakness can also play there. The avocado, the weakness plays more. The chosen, we have Captain Sphere to protect. The baseball, we have Captain Sphere to protect. And the burst, hopefully doesn't matter what we upgrade. Because we can down with it, Viscerate can also down with Stealer. Unspeakable, yes, it is. I would probably like the second footwork better because it's a stronger draw on turn 3. And we also can just upgrade neutralize next slot. Yeah, we probably upgrade neutralize. At least easy hallway fight Captain Sphere can protect us from having to need this upgrade. Into Elite we have some shops and maybe we can do potion. And do I take Skewer? Yeah, when I'm literally dying in next one, I take Skewer. Does it skill? I mean, yeah, if you have Ice Cream, sure. If you have Chemex, sure. If you have Infinite, sure. But it's just a card you take a next one and then it falls off. That's not too. It's not a. It's like. Don't be so fixated on building around some cards you pick up like in next one. It's just a garbage card that you pick up and sometimes yeah, okay, that's work. Yeah, an economic card. Akabeko, no, Akabeko is not real, guys. Like, come on. You are not skipping like 3 turns to wait for your Akabeko skill. It doesn't happen. I say that, but if you actually have a very good memory and you have been watching like all my runs, there was a run where I just never play a single attack in the champ fight. I just play poison card, block cards, and then split him with Akabeko skewer. So yeah, sometimes it works. Sometimes it works. But yeah, we upgrade neutralize here. And but was my idea? Really? Okay, that one I don't remember, yeah. But maybe. By the way, we can die here. In case you're wondering, you can actually die here. If, especially if I don't draw some 0 cost or some prepare to make this discounted. But I'm willing to potion. Well, that is only 31 damage, we need 18. Which we have most of the time, otherwise we have some footworks. So I don't think it's time to potion yet. Strength right now is dealing... Strength right now is dealing 8 damage, which is 1 damage. Also, we still need 10 next turn, which means I need to draw 2 attacks. Yeah, if I do this, is that yeah, 31 is 18. 18. So 2 attacks next turn will not save if with the strength pot. Yeah, maybe just use strength pot right away. Potion chance still 50. This potion is unreliable and this third one draw is not good enough. Afterwards, splitting him is not exactly safe either when he goes to 50-60. We can block him a lot of times with 4 dexterity, but still I would prefer not to. And I mean, yeah, potion 50, we did buy this potion in case that splitting is not super easy to do. So I can just use it. Would have split. It's a Captain's Wheel, so the weak is wasted. I can shuffle out 1 strike, but I also shuffle out the prepare, which seems like honestly not the best idea. Just attack. A lot of bricks, yeah, but we can still open this part. And we have 4 dexterity. Also, yeah, the second football also makes the Guardian fight safer. That's another thing I did not really mention. But this fight is not completely under control. Because our block density is not that high and we have a lot of and then we don't have that much HP. Okay, I guess. Fine. Yeah, I guess we take 2. After Nunchaku procs no matter what, so I guess I just play Skewer. So now Master will start with 1 cost, yeah. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Does this deck suck or what, guys? Okay, you have to give it to me straight, like, does this deck actually completely suck or what's going on here? Because I just see in every single cycle, like, whatever we are trying to do, it just doesn't work, you know? It's not a deck, yeah, it's me then, okay. I'm lucky. I'm playing Eviscerate is complete nonsense, so we just don't do that. This takes damage by the Advanced Nunchaku. And by taking damage, I mean we take no damage, we just take the taunts damage. That's 2 off, right, currently. The safest way I did that. Over trying to draw to split. Definitely want to advance the thing. Next turn, Defect Eviscerate is killing, yeah? So we want to make this maybe 8, which we can. And we also only take 4 damage from this, not 12. This is not the Spiker. Yeah, potion. So now we get full potion to act 2. 77 at least, slightly above average. Average 75. Yeah, where are my broken rare cards? no, guys, where are my broken rare cards? Where's my Alchemist? Where's my up damage? Where's my Malaise? Even Tools and Trades is fire though. Where are my broken rare cards? We just see some Garbo. But yeah, die, I guess we can take. Double skill Omega combo, yeah, Omega combo also actually a good draw on turn 3, and it opens Camex, and the Camex is already open. Yeah, I just take die. First AoE source also exhaust, so it doesn't get in the way of this thing. Honestly, even Envenom this part it would take. I'm not kidding. Envenom makes the main plays, and right now this deck is not actually good at scaling damage in super long fights. You can see the Guardian. But we do have the scaling block already. Even 1000 cuts is probably like acceptable in this spot. And you can take that die. And again, Bane of Transform, no, I pick it. With a poison pot running into 2 elites. It played a little bit in the North fight, and it was like actually okay for sentries because it was just better than a strike. But that was pretty sad. Okay. No broken rare card, but broken boss relic. Oh, broken rare cards. Okay, no complaint. Stop complaining. No need to complain. Yeah, just complain, guys, and works on floor later. It's fine. Just realize how bad the card inside would have been without strength 4, yeah. I mean, that's also why we paid gold to buy it, no? Why do we have two footworks? Yeah, good question. I've been paid gold for one of them. For this deflect. Deflect of the gods right here. Okay, here's the problem. Captain skill blocks turn 3. It's not turn 1. Captain skill does not block on turn 1, guys, and that's a small problem. Also, do we have a poison? Oh, we do. So the bane actually works now. This speed box actually does not say that we want to be that aggressive, but I don't want to play that safe either. So I think the path we go to maybe is like this. Something like this path. Go to this fire this elite, and yeah, shot number 1 and then fight. Shot right here and then fight fire. Elite fire again, and that's right. So 3 fires, some question marks, a lot of fights, 1 shot. Into a champ which we should be able to deal with this deck. First upgrade I think is bullet time. Yeah, I think the bullet time is exceptionally important here to be upgraded. The first elite is not completely forced here, so even if we go this way and we are not ready for this, we can dodge. I would prefer not to dodge, but I don't mind dodging. We can go left, but left has no shop, and shopping is still good with this. Not super early though, because early shop first of all forces into early burning elite, and it doesn't. We don't even have that much go. And with this type of P-box, you really want to remove cards, but after removing, you still want to do something else in the shop, you know. So you get some, you remove, and then you buy a relic. That's like the best case. So we start here. This fool does not attack on turn 1, guys. This guy is completely stupid. Oh, I do that because I did not play Sticky Strike, yeah? Because if I drew into the bullet time, I could have played it, and then Sticky Strike gives me 2 energy for Skewer to kill. Didn't happen. But you know, could have. We don't really kill here, so I guess I will play to the trade. Next turn I'm taking 11, even not, I don't have lethal though, so it's to the trade really a thing. I will take 11, yeah, this is inevitable if I don't kill. So I would prefer to kill. It's currently at 4 HP. 4 HP is actually at 39, 39, 27, 27, sometimes yeah, sometimes we kill. But I cannot afford to spend energy onto the trade. It's basically what I hear here. Sometimes the 2 trade draw into the bullet time and it gets on extra attack, but that's still not, basically not that more than 7. Will there be a turn 3? I hope not, because if there is a turn 3, it means we take 11 damage here. What a garbage. So I can potion for 11. Yeah, break on the prepare and the predator draw. So currently we're taking 11. I can also use this, but this potion is stronger than this potion. We don't have Cow Gamble, there is a bullet time, and bullet time is extremely good to play randomly with this deck. Also, sometimes random Sticky Strike gives you energy, yeah? But Careless Spot doesn't always do... Yeah, Careless Spot sometimes doesn't do anything. At the moment we are dealing 28, so we are short by 11 damage. So yeah, Secret Weapon would do it, Secret Technique probably also does it. Not always, Secret Technique is only 2 of 3. Because if we must draw to Predator, if we draw to this we are failing. But any block would also do, because if we can block next turn, Captains will block and then we don't care. But the only block is like, I guess Good Instinct does play. But the real block we want is a Petty Button, of course. Let's get the new actually just suck, maybe. By the way, Lifer, I don't know how long you have been around, but this relic is under the fuel on silent that I still have 100% win rate on. I don't think I have ever lost Captain's Wheel. We check in the first 300, it's 100%. And I'm fairly certain it hasn't lost in the last sample either. So hopefully this is not going to be the first loss. But usually the main reason is just that this thing is very powerful in Act 1 Elites. And Act 1 Elites are the fights that you have the most problems in. And later on, yeah, it retains its usefulness in Act 4. Act 4 it plays fully. The relic that's good in Act 1 and good in Act 4 is pretty strong. I mean, that's not justified 100%. It's a good relic. Oh, that works too. Tango no potion, wow. Where have I seen this before? Maybe I just should not pay attention to gold drops, you know, it's like, it makes me a little bit sad. Hello, Frankie. It's like, yeah, every floor you just see 10 gold no potion, 12 gold no potion, 10 gold no potion. Block card with double footwork. But and it also gives you energy a little bit, so it's like something. It's not quite backflip, it's not quite deflect, not leg sweep, it's not dodge and roll. I'm saying is that 5% sentence every 4 years. Yeah, Cloud Dagger, unless you tell me it's like choking time with bullet time. Wow, bullet time back effect choke is insane combo. I don't think I mind adding block to this though, because we are actually not so close to infinite, yeah. Normally, when you have prepare Viscerate in your prepare Echo Viscerate in your deck and you have a P-box, you are infinite like, fairly fast. Or at least you are quite close. We are not very close here. We still have no energy generation beyond the Outmaneuver, but the Outmaneuver energy gen plan only works if you can actually block. At least block front load. We have P-box into only 2 exhausts. So 3 exhausts, I guess. Yeah, 3 exhausts. So that's like okay, but it's not amazing. We have not gotten any real draw from the P-box beyond the some front load and yeah, Predator, which means it does not help with hand feel and cycling. No card gamble, no transition. Block solution fortunately is already in our deck as a deflect, so if we can get a cycle then things can happen. But at the moment it's square, like, not that close. I would say though that the Cloud Dagger is not actually a good draw later on, even with 2 footworks. Is that 1 energy dash, but that's not actually an amazing card. So does this actually help us survive this act 2? Because if it doesn't, I would prefer to not have it. After exhaust, how much do we have? We have -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -6. That's 17. 17 and we have 2 block cards. So yeah, that's definitely not sufficient for a champ fight. I would prefer to add backflip or dodge and roll in this spot though, but I guess Cloud Dagger is not that bad. It is okay as a hedge for now. Reroll. Transforming footwork is just stupid, yeah? Let's not do that. You can also take mutations. Mutations here is quite strong. How often the next cycle? 3 turns per cycle? Yeah, you look at the baseball fight and you can see for yourselves. Around 3 turns. Slightly faster. I would say probably like 2.5. Mutation is so freaking strong actually. But we only take 5 2 elites in this act, yeah. But some 2 at the moment there are no clear targets though. If it transform 2, maybe it's on Bane and Bane and P-Stab or something. I keep the Deadly Poison over the P-Stab. Yeah, we have 9 cast 10, we have bullet time, we have some AoE, some multi-hits, we have no block in the deck, and we have Nunchaku. This mutation is very, very strong for the short term. But yes, mutation palace is gone, number 1. Number 2, we are not actually going that aggressive in this act 2, but it's probably still good. To, you know, one-shot this. It's quite nice to one-shot this. Okay guys, seems quite nice to one-shot this fight. That was below 15. I did not catch the number, but that was below 15. Well, okay, at least we got a potion. And we don't take this, yeah? It's green, yeah, sure, it's green. But the first one's not even good. Oh, that's slightly sad. I was very much looking forward to Necronomicon. Man, Necro is actually my favorite deck to play. As I already talked about it, this if I get a Necro here, it's my favorite deck to play. It's Predator Outmaneuver. Necronomicon Predator Outmaneuver, that's a very, very fun loop. And it's also just strong. And we also have Sticky Strike, Skewer, Eviscerate, Muscle Stuff. But yeah, it's just a cringe book. Hello Captain Dozo, thank you for the good luck. Fight chance 30, we have 2 potions, so I don't really want to fight advance away. I just go more question mark. Over an outer, yeah, whatever, we can rest. Piece of this freaking piece of crap. I mean, this is very good, but this is also very good. So, yeah. And it also kills the shop here. If I take the Tactician, then maybe the shop next floor can be something. If I take the insect, we have 2 empty nodes. Not 2 empty nodes, but we have 1 empty node here, and we don't get removed with this deck, which, you know, removes quite strong. What kind of deck do I dislike the most? Maybe something that we are about to get after this act. We get 1 Alchemize, yeah, and then you will be not very happy. Honestly, it removes Tactician just stronger than Insect, no? Don't you think? Read this deck. Where value removes lower, higher after picking P-box. Depends on what is in the P-box, but the better the P-box is, the better the removes are. Up until a certain point at least, if the P-box is literally perfect, then you don't need to remove anything. But yeah, it removes. But basically, what is removing doing for you? It makes you draw your good cards faster. Yeah, it makes your deck cycle go faster. So yeah, if you actually have good cards to cycle to, then remove is strong. So yeah, if the P-box is very good, remove is insanely overpowered. And this right now is one of the situations where remove is quite strong. The kill may have enough, yeah, we already have mutations. But I can also still see the insect because both starting mutations does not show immediately, yeah. Even slavers. Is that slavers we cannot actually block them at all, so they better freaking die turn 1. That is not as necessary because you already have outmaneuver bullet time in the deck. And you also do not need to sing an upgrade on this thing. It's just that the removal missing a little bit, but the insect is strong. This insect is really powerful. It guarantees actually we have no problem with it, all upgrades. And the champ is already dead by the Newries. I just take the insect. Also very good in Act 3, very good in Act 4 elites. That is just great. It does kill the next shot unless we get literally old coin here. If we get exactly old coin here or maybe wing boots, if we get wing boots would be pretty nice too. But usually this shot is just empty. Okay, meal ticket is also a consolation prize, but We did talk about it, right? First upgrade is bullet time, and then maybe next upgrade is like adrenaline, but bullet time comes first because it does open up any second acro pick, any uh, backflip pick, and maybe more things. If they can pick snack hole, maybe I would prefer not to. Stabbing. Chaku unfortunately is not set up. And unfortunately we also don't have any discard in our hand to activate unless I use this Steel Chaos. Which I might. Because at the moment we're taking quite a lot and there's no... Yeah, this Steel Chaos is like fine to use. I don't really love using this potion later on anyway. And right now it has like decent value. I do that so that if I do acro prepare, I actually see the real cards. Yeah, great. Next turn, yeah, what next turn? Yeah, what next turn? Okay, maybe there is a next turn actually. Damn. But we are not playing outmaneuver anyway. This is not enough damage, yeah. It's only... Actually no, it is. If I kill my Nunchaku, it is enough damage. It's we can play this into skewer. So that's 45 plus another. Okay, we actually got off. It's fine, I can block next turn, we can also kill it. Yeah, it's fine, we can just full workload dagger, block this turn and then... Yeah, good things can happen next turn, basically. But we actually got off, right? It's a 45 plus 12, yeah, 57. And just kill the Nunchaku now because we cannot rotate it back around or not save it anyway. Just kill it now to deal more damage. Put a P-Stab I guess to make the Bane, but there's no Bane there. So we take like 2 damage here and then we kill this turn. Or Calcum. Oh, a little bit late. There's not much to take here anyway beyond Agiria. So stupid. Yeah, imagine buying Prism Insect guys cannot be big. Whatever. We have nothing to do in this shop, so we just register. Yeah, meat is gone. Souvenir and palettes are both gone, yeah. So no real artifact access for the mutations or the first cycle of the heart. So we need to be a little bit stronger before the hard fight. But we have the P-box, so that shouldn't be that difficult. 11 skill book on turn 2, we did not need to kill the book on turn 2 though. We got to block turn 2 and then the turn 3 it deals no damage and turn 4 it dies. So it was not needed there, and now we are down 3 strength. But it's fine, this relic still helps. Opium. Go here, get more upgrades, can go here, go more fights, and fights are fairly free with the mutations, Battle Prep, and Bullet Time Plus, and Orichalcum even. Upgrade wise, what does this deck want to do? Outmaneuver Plus, absolutely great. Afterwards, maybe some Acros, some Adrenaline, some Pull the Thread. But upgrades are strong for this deck too. Upgrades are actually really strong. The card we worst right now, what do we want? Like Cow Gamble, Addition, maybe Reflex. But the only thing that outperforms all the upgrades would be the Cow Gamble. And question mark can also give us like good things, yeah. Forgotten Outer here, we are losing what? 20, like 25, right? So there's 14 into the elite with preserve insect, but we do have the memories and the mutations turn 1. So even forward and outer, we can just take damage and be fine. Yeah? Afterwards, into the champ fight, we have pantograph. I think we can upgrade first and not rest. First upgrade in here, my assumption is before the champ we have 3 upgrades. I want Outmaneuver to be one of them. And I want Acro to be one of them, but I don't think I need both Acros. Adrenaline is exceptional for exhausting like all the powers. Especially now that we have double Acro to pay off the energy on turn 1. Yeah? Sometimes we're stuck on 3 energy, even if we are not, like we pick more backflips and such, then it also still plays. When we first upgrade, I can see Adrenaline. If this is duplication event, then also Adrenaline is better. Yeah, Funnel energy is good. I think this is the first upgrade and this is the second upgrade. And the third upgrade I can think about. Cleric cannot show up. Yeah, that's a good event. They are dead. They're dead. 32 AoE, this guy is not dead yet, but we can eviscerate. Wasting quite a lot of damage here, but I guess I can survive deflect and full block this instead then. So we discard this and we discard this, yeah. Free energy is like die, survival eviscerate. So we can still kill Bear or we can kill Romeo, it doesn't really matter. This guy goes to 2, the other guy goes to 9 or 8, and the other guy is dead. Next turn? Yeah, what next turn? So who do we kill here? I think it doesn't matter, right? But Romeo hits a slightly harder next turn compared to Bear. Does the Bear debuff do anything? Not really. I don't know whether that was good. Maybe it was not. It was. It was fine. Oh, insane potion. Insane bait. But yeah, fishing wheel, yeah. First fishing wheel is still a little bit too important. The PK is strong and the backstab is ridiculously strong as well, but yeah, we take the wheel. Yellow, yeah, what was the backstab? The backstab, 0 cost, turn 1 14 damage, draw 9 cards, preserve insect. Honestly, if this is start of the act and we are going into maybe 4 elites, then I can see the backstab. But yeah, it's just fishing wheel here, the first one. Fishing wheel also very good block with Oracle. Do we need PK against Time Eater? Yes. But we also need Fishing Wheel against Time Eater, and we also have the new Reels against Time Eater. And we don't see Time Eater. And we actually need this against the hard letter, yeah, because we know that first cycle is a problem with no vulnerable block, and Weak Chain is not super clean yet. Red Mask makes it slightly better, because it means that you can withdraw neutralize turn 1 and you have weakened the entire first cycle. And Captain's Wheel also blocks like 18 on turn 3. Slavers know that they are toast, so they don't show up. no guys, Slavers actually know that they're completely done, so they don't show up. This is both 15, so yeah, die, kill this, and then Singy Strike, kill this. We have still 3 energy. And they can do Predator, Outmaneuver, Massive Stab. This turn's clean. Actually, no, I cannot, because die costs on energy too. So this goes to 2, this goes to again to 3. Maybe just don't play the Sticky Strike then. Outmaneuver 1 energy next turn. This take 1 energy next turn is not super important though. Bullet time is in here, upgraded, Adrenaline Plus is in here. Maybe just deal damage now. So what? Survivor, Sneaky Strike, die, Predator, Massive Stab, no poison, yeah. And Finale, yeah, no tanks. kind of just want to play like tools, P-Star band or something. I probably do. Wait, time sucks. Infinite. It's actually good though in this run. This run is actually good. Another acro, we have 2. We can make it 3, but we have Sundial now. Temptation unfortunately is not in the deck, but we have on entire act to maybe still find it. We have a bullet time plus, so second another echo still plays if we see 4 energy. Fine. Now maneuver upgrade is even more important now, right? With more echoes, but I can see with the third echo the next upgrade can be to the trade to make exhausting a little bit faster. It's bootleg tactician, but it can still work. Okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Just remove it. Not and roll minus is here, but to work without double footwork. But I just remove a cut, especially after Sundial now. Yeah, the other curse would have been pretty nice because it probably deals with time meter immediately for us. But yeah, we just remove a cut. And I assume remove here is on P-Star. I just assume the first remove here is on P-Star. And the next remove probably is on Ben. The P-Star still goes before Ben. Unless you tell me this is still shipping artifact and this is doing nothing. It's actually doing nothing. Yeah, so removing artifact is still pretty cool to have. Sometimes we don't get to do a shot with next act to remove more cards. Yeah, just remove Ben. It's more damage, but we don't need the damage for the short term anymore. To the trade upgrade. It's better we see Snecko, but Snecko 3 energy, even with the bullet time, is pretty weird. Sticky Strike is less weird and Armor is less weird though. And Sundial definitely makes it playable. But I would prefer to not take Snecko on this spot. If you don't have Snecko, then to the trade is just better for exhaust, yeah. But that's only if our maximum output after exhausting is good enough. So what do we have after exhaust? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 19 cuts. 19 cuts, we draw 6 every turn, no count gamble. But our maneuver. So 6 energy, 19 cuts, we draw 6. We need to cycle another 13. Because you can do triple acro is only 9. Echo upgrade, yeah, whether it makes sense or not is what I'm calculating right now, and it feels like it does. We can maybe sneak in the Predator with the end of turn bullet time, so we can actually draw like 8 cards. So we need to cycle like 11, but 11 triple acro is still not doing it. We pair triple acro is barely doing it, but then we are not really card positive. Yeah, acro upgrade actually matters here. It does slow down our setup a little bit, but we can say that in fast fights that we must set up quickly, we already have the preserve insect and the mutations. If we can take our time, currently our maximum output is like barely off. Which can be solved by a lot of ways, but one of the easier ways is to just upgrade all the acros. And then we can chain and outmaneuver turns with the Sundial. I can see that because this sometimes can also be just be played for free by the bullet time anyway. Saving Nunchaku? Yeah, sure. We also have new reads in this fight, so it should be 5 or 64. Nice. Nice adrenaline upgrade, by the way. I mean, at least our Calcum's doing work. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, your move is actually good, but do I want Catalyst instead? This hero is pretty good. But the Catalyst is okay too. But Catalyst is only minus, yeah? So even with the new release, we had to leave it in the deck for quite a while before it does anything like meaningful. I probably just take the heal hook. He buffs fast though, that's slightly concerning. Like, this guy is buffing very fast. This is turn 3 and he buffs twice already. If he buffs strength too fast, the Neoris might not be able to carry us through, you know? And we are not actually quite there with Scenario Loop yet. So definitely need to be careful. I don't want to exhaust these the Predator now. Yeah, doesn't matter because next turn he weakens me anyway. So let's exhaust card. Fumes, yeah, it's fine. If we draw it is fine. If you still want PK, you can take that. My PK is PK minus though. I should probably still take it. From 60 you can still block for quite a bit, yeah, but it's getting a little bit spooky. Do not need a second one, but second heal hook we can take. Or we can also just leave it there, like adding more heal hooks. At some point we fail to get weak chain and it's just bad. Because Sucker Punch cannot be freely placed, only neutralize plus. For now, neutralize still perma weak. After split is a brick draw though. I don't think so. Yeah, normally I would not deal that much damage to let poison stack up, but this guy buffs way too fast, so I think I do need to push damage a little bit. And he already has strength. This is turn 7 and he has strength. That's pretty ridiculous. I mean, yeah, sometimes he does that. And you need to be like ready. Oh, I'm actually worried now. Because we cannot block execute now. And the new release is not fast enough yet. In terms of now, we attack 21 right here. We have 79 and 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 is when we want to split. So 9, 10, 11, 12 is 42, 42, 256, 256. We can deal 37, 37. We can deal 16 off of this, and that's fine. Cloud Dagger we still deal, but he has 40 Metallicizers freely play. Okay, this helps a bit with the split, with the stalling, or you can also take this, but yeah, this is barely any damage for the split. I think I take my legs. I can outmaneuver my legs, and that buys us time for the thing. We want to split in. We still want to split in what, 3 turns? Because poison is already taking him down, yeah. So it's 10 if I play daily poison now. Yeah, if I play daily poison now, it's going to be 15, 16, weaken 2, 17, weaken 1, and 18 is when we want to go in. So 15, 16, 17 is 48. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, 15, 16, 17 is absolutely perfect. So we cannot actually do damage to him anymore. But poison takes him down to 220. 220, and then we stop being weakened, and that's the turn where we go in. Double check. It's, yeah, 15, 16, 17. 15 right now we're not weakened. 16 we're weakened 2. 17 we're weakened 1. 18 we're weakened 0, and he's at exactly 220 with 18 poison. And that is where we go in. Okay. Extreme is securing us the block after execute. It does make us a little bit worse, 2 split though. But I don't really mind, because he has no strength now. PK we don't play because yeah, we don't want to deal a single point damage to him. 16, 17 is only 33, so he has a 220 that doesn't split him. Next turn we split. Next turn we split, or let's we try to. So I would like to play Predator. Not exactly a very good split hand. Ideally Predator plus the outmaneuver, but that's not possible unless I draw to bullet time now. Let's try. Oh, I do. I can't heal Hook Predator because I'm weakened. It's exactly 14. Outmaneuver is not in my hand though. That helps a bit. Yeah, now I can no longer do Acro into Predator outmaneuver. If I just Predator, we draw 8 cards and I was to 2, PK is not down. But I have on 2, 3 turns to attack. And poison is 18, 19. Yeah, 18, 19 only just 37. We need 160 something, but we are healthy enough. He has 1 strength only. Should be fine. Acro now is better. Yeah, Acro now is just better. Because Acro now does give me outmaneuver. Next time I still draw 6 and I can play some Acro, some damage. And it also blocks more. It also just blocks more with this line. I don't want to play outmaneuver, but I guess I will when we take 4. Take 3. Oh, just in time. Yep, exactly 220 and 18 poison. So we have Terror PK down now. Don't need to play this. Should be fine. And he should just die this turn. Even if he doesn't, like he's we are not debuffed at all, and he has only 1 strength. Oh yeah, he's dead. He's like super dead. These are all too much damage though, unfortunately. More adrenaline just to set up faster. Second bullet time, not too interested. Grand finale, no need, because we already have Sticky Strike Eviscerate. Finale is literally just for Time Eater and no one else. But Time Eater we can also find stuff from meal reason and potion prep. Don't have play PK Nachaku, true. But yeah, adrenaline is just good, yeah. Like this deck. I see a Worston Skip, I see a Bark, and I see a Kite. That is free energy. So we probably take free energy over second Bark with no Alchemize. This deck likes energy too. Energy is good. And yeah, it is just free energy. We have very small deck with triple acro, prepare, and the tools of trade. Yeah, Time Eater first, so we actually need to figure out a way to kill him. Pathing is force. Not bad though, pathing right here 2 elites. We cannot go right side, so I'm forced into some question marks, but question marks are not that bad because we have red mask. No late shop though, which is slightly annoying, and we don't have enough gold to remove an early shop, so we only get to play with 1 more remove here, unless we see late falling or some question mark shop or something. Maybe just go for the maximum elite line. So we can probe in this question mark first to see whether I take this question mark or not. We do burning elite, we do normal elite into normal elite again, but late question mark again we can take if we want to. Otherwise we can take all 5s. Yeah, first starting notes to these 2 is just clear, and afterwards we can think a little bit more. So what does this deck have a problem against? Well, without basically with only 1 more remove possible with the shop, unless we see a card gamble that can be upgraded, or something like a tactician that we can upgrade the acros, I don't think we are going to get there with like the infinite. So if I'm not actually infinite, our damage output is actually not that high again. Like no terror, no PK, the Time Eater is there, we don't have malaise, we don't have well plans, and only 1 pressing wheel. So Time Eater damage output is a problem. The hard block is a problem. No after image, we have 4 dexterity but only the deflect, and we cannot actually cycle to the deflect like super consistently at the moment. So there are issues to solve, but beyond the Time Eater and the hard fight, I don't think we have a lot of issues elsewhere, especially with the pentagram. Act 4 at least we have preserve insect nunchaku and preserve insect nunchaku mutations, bag of prep, so we should be able to just end the fight almost instantly. And against the Awakened One or Donor deck, after setup, I think we are strong enough. We can even strength reset Awakened One a lot of times. And we do not need to actually play footworks here, we only need to play to the trade. But yeah, we won't get enough removes in this one. We have a spike solution, guys. I sure hope that we do. Deadly poison. But that I cannot be exhausted. This is good redraw, so I don't mind having it. Yes, I have the wheel, so can do a little bit of damage, I guess. Always remember next try to strike a player B2. I also remember. I could have played Skewer and not take damage, right? Actually, yeah. Yes. Well, too late now. Maybe -1. Maybe minus on Nunchaku because of that. I shouldn't even play this, right? Oh, why did I be an Echo? That did not make a lot of sense. Hello, Matt. Thank you very good luck. Yeah, that didn't make a lot of sense. I think we can kill him next turn anyway. We can give us some dial. Another deflect. Deflect minus though, and we have 4 base energy now. Not amazing dexterity payoff. Hello, Dampen, I think we're good luck. We definitely prefer backflip or dodge and roll or even backstrip here. Yeah. Sucker Punch Plus, I don't think we need. We have already one Sucker Punch minus and the Neutralize Plus. Next cycle's fast enough. For dexterity, 0 energy block 8 in this deck. Not good enough, right? At least not yet. Not before I see more things. Because right now we can still go 2 ways. How strong is it here? Pretty freaking strong. And we draw 9 cards turn 1. Yeah, pretty freaking strong. Double footwork suddenly, yeah, 6 dexterity and now we have deflect plus. Yeah, apparently I should have added a second deflect. I'm slightly worried about time eater though, because we have no... Our damage is not super fast. And we have no left plans. Like the healing from the Relic or what? This is an insane power boost, yeah. It makes our setup faster, it improves our block output by a lot, and it also gives us 2 echo upgrades immediately. It also says that every single card we pick from here can be upgraded. We have 2 files in this deck. So you can pick 2 cards and to upgrade 2 cards. It's so incredibly strong. And we have 9 cards, third one with double adrenaline plus, we don't really break. I'm just, the thing I'm slightly worried about is just that, is this enough output for time eater at all? Because consistency is no problem. I don't think we are going to take damage in whole wave fights if I take this, or elites. But is this enough output against time eater? My gut feeling is that it definitely is. Because we triple aggro plus, we can also just chain our maneuver every turn, and we still have strength reset. And there's still a whole act for see more relics and maybe some PK, some terror that we can also upgrade. No, take this, yeah. Red relic right now, the only thing that really makes us pop off is the tough bandages. And even that is not it's like okay, it's okay, it's not that strong. It gives us like maybe 6 block per turn, probably more than 6. Yeah, after 2 the trade is now probably at 9 block per turn, which is great, amazing. The other one is an Incense Burner to make us good against Act 4, but Spear and Shield is already dead if we take the blue, so it's only against the heart. Tarmitor will probably hit us and we get low. What if Tarmitor doesn't hit us? Yeah, what if Tarmitor just doesn't hit us then? Because I just see this thing is ridiculously overpowered. And we have consistency. So get more fights, yeah? Because now events value becomes lower. I mean, we still have red mask and such, but any card we see can be green now. If you are scared of the heart, aren't you scared of the heart with no green cards? If your deck is full of not green cards, aren't you also scared of the heart? Because I'm pretty scared, you know. Yeah, I think taking the map room just safer than not. Because you brick Red Relic, you don't actually see time meter solutions and you are in serious troubles here. Because time meter is one thing and then the heart is also another thing that's still like extremely... It's an extremely weird fight right now. But if we take the map of the Bloom, yeah, every single fight in the run is no longer a problem, except maybe time meter and the heart, but we also have the time meter solution immediately in the deck. Because yeah, our whole deck is freaking green. So if I play well, if the new release cooperates, if time meter is not being like complete utter garbage, we already have the fight. So and suddenly if you enter Act 4 with like this much HP, the Mount Room has no downside. Okay, it's not true because Pantograph, but we kill Spear and Shield turn 1. And Panda, thank you very much for the proud out in 20 months. Appreciate a lot. But yeah, then we need to pay attention here now, yeah? Because misplays from micro misplays from this point is unacceptable. So I have to play fights, almost perfect. At least perfect enough that I don't take damage. Shouldn't be that difficult though. For now, because these fights are not super... These fights are like easy to solve. Second, well, dodge and roll can be green, and we have 6 dexterity down there, and we can cycle back to it every single turn. This dodge and roll is very, very, very good, and it also makes the fight like really safe. Yeah, it makes the fight really safe. We can just play dodge and roll every turn. It also opens up a blur pick, yeah, which I would definitely take at the moment. Alpha of compared to second wheel, but this one can be green. This one being green does not matter. Yeah, I think I take dodge and roll, and I just upgrade it. Need the solution. We outvalue it with the entire deck being green. If your entire deck is green, yeah, you have 0 base cards, you have 4 energy, you have 6 dexterity, and you ask whether you can kill time meter or not, and don't you think time meter is just like a little bit unfair? It is, but I think we are going to be fine. Because a deck that is all upgraded with no base cards should not get have issues against time meter. And the cards are not even bad yet, the cards are good. 6 dexterity as well. Was there rendering time meter minus 30? Yeah, exactly why I have this card in my deck now instead of a wheel. Because this is the anti-brick and we have potions. 5 energy still, so we can play one more attack into 2 acros, which I think I would do. Sometimes we see more adrenaline. It's fine. I didn't play outmaneuver for some reason, but yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. Well, at least this mouse room makes my decision simple, because otherwise I would be a little bit torn on whether to keep this or take this. To keep my potions or not to take this. But yeah, this is very simple now, yeah. We just ignore this because it does nothing. This can also be green, by the way, but I don't think we need another acro. I do not mind another tools trade, however. We get the first one faster. Afterwards, having 2 tools. That is my 2 upgrades, so currently dodge and roll and then tools trade. And then if that happens, we don't really brick, and if it's already costing 1. We have, yes, 2 upgrades in this act. The bloom anti-bait is actually true. It's anti-bait. Or do you want the 4th acro in this deck? The trade just better, right? Especially with double adrenaline lead too in Nunchaku. Punish, but punish. You want to toss away like one of the overwhelmingly powerful potion for fruit juice. Question mark with us 5. Now we have 2 target. We had 2 upgrades already, yeah. So the fight becomes a little bit lower value. It's still good, but it's a little bit lower value. If we see this question mark, we can decide whether we want this one or not. And red mask, right? Madness right now is not a problem. Because Madness right now, we just lose max HP and it doesn't damage us. The slightly annoying event though is the Sensory Stone. It goes from being extremely good to probably just 1 card, because I'm not going to take 10 damage in that fight to just see 2 more cards. On the other hand, the fights are completely free. And they look scary still? Okay. We'll see how much damage Sabito actually deals to me, yeah? Because you say it's scary, I will also say it's scary, but let's see how much damage actually this Sabito is dealing to this deck. Because I think you are way overestimating the Tabito here. It is an annoying fight as hell, but we'll see. Question mark just sucks, right? Yeah, question mark just sucks, right? Blur right now I would like to take. Now Pissing Wheel I would like to take. Violet Plains I would like to take. More Adrenaline, Malays. Backflips, yeah, many cuts. Backflip is great. Let's just ignore the question mark and we go all 5 from here. 5 also chance to roll both, pretty small, but yeah, it's a chance. Let's go all 5s. I would say that we can take damage from Tamitor for sure. But I don't think we're taking nearly as much damage as you might think. Tamitor can definitely deal damage to us. The scariest thing about the Tamitor fight actually is just that we cannot push the first half very fast. And our setup is not extremely fast either, yeah. So if we cannot push it down fast in order to exhaust the whale to also strength reset, to have a very clean second half, then sometimes we get overwhelmed by slaps. And that is actually the worst case, which is why I also take the second tools over the acro, because it helps mitigate that case a little bit more. And we draw into the first tools faster for the Kai. You can see for yourself how strong we are by the time after we are set up. It's like we can have this turn basically every single turn, you know. Don't you like having this turn every single turn? I like having this turn every single turn. Energy, draw 9 cards, triple acro plus in the deck, everything is green, 6 dexterity, perma weak chain. It's okay. Sometimes we break though. Sometimes we break. Which is why I still say I want something like blur or backflip. Blur, backflip, cow gamble, these are the things we are looking for. Reflex maybe a reflex can't breaker, so I don't like it as much. Like reflex has the problem of making your worst turn even slightly worse, but we have tools of trade, so it definitely becomes better. But I give winning chance at this point percentage wise, I don't know yet. I have no idea because it depends a lot on how the time meter fight goes and how wait I need to use my pots or not. If I can clean up the time meter fight like super nicely, no potion use, no HP loss, yeah, then the run is extremely favored. But if time meter deals like 30 damage and I also need to use potions, then we're in trouble. Oh yeah, something like Terror I would also like to take, of course. Terror would also be a card that would be nice to have. Nice, get to shuffle Sundial. Perfect. But they got plans here, we'll have to think about it. Okay, that's one of the good cards. And that is probably taking the upgrade away from tools of trade. All the dodge and roll, I mean, yeah, of course, this is getting upgraded. It's just, I don't know over what. But it can be upgraded first. If it's the peace fight, I might remove cards over upgrading the dodge and roll or the other thing. Like, however, guys upgraded first. Drag Nemesis. On the fight that can be problematic if we break. Looks like we are okay though, because I set up my relics. Can I kill it turn 1 here? Because if I can, I just discard double footwork. We have 4 base energy, 5 energy this turn. Not quite, right? Because yeah, this is only 7 each. No terror, so 19, 42, 42, 62, 62, 69, 69, 81, 81, yeah, it's not even close. If that's the case, then yeah, I just don't, I just try to block them. I play 2 more acros and then Predator. Not very likely. Probably 1 acro only. Because we don't have hand space either. Actually taking damage this turn. That's unacceptable. Health. That's taking 3. 3 damage for liquid memories or Gameless Tool. Taking 3 here is like a massive low roll. But at least I'm glad that I kept my block cards. I think 3 here is a massive low roll. So I put it dodge and roll apparently was then we would take only 1. There's no way to use one of these potions for 3, right? They're just more important for time eater, so we play on 64. But Red Mask also covers for a little bit of that. I discard this, and I discard this. Actually, I only need to discard 1 card. Yeah, there's no way to use this potion for 3. A double footwork. To this is blocking 10, is blocking 12. Actually, it's only 2. It's -2, so dodge and roll upgrade would actually full block here. Funnily enough. Okay, fine, whatever. Fine. And I do 1 outmaneuver, yeah? Do I? Actually, I don't. I have freaking double adrenaline here. Why do I want outmaneuver? We go infinite next turn. Actually, yeah, that's a good answer. I don't need poison. Taking 2. That's fine. So it's 6, we can block this, but I probably just kill it this turn. But staying in this fight when it gives us burns is not actually something I want to do, yeah. Again. That's quite good. Defect plus. I think this on attack now. Before echo plus 6 dexterity. Cow gamble also to cycle now, and it's like not actually a brick in early turn draws. So I don't mind this. And yeah, it's even more reasonable to go to Oho A5 now. Okay, just play this. Then echo. But yeah, being able to remove 1 more card from this deck is actually so important. But it's no shot in Act 3. Which is slightly unfortunate. Chaco and Knight is more important than Sundial, yeah? So let's do that instead. Yeah, 8. Yeah, sure. 8 I guess fine. Oh. Man, now I wish I have a tactician. And now I really wish I have tactician, but triple acro plus, is it enough draw to take the setup plus or not? Because setup plus does give me energy with the sticky strike, yeah? So I don't have to wait until the outmaneuver. But it is a brick draw way more often than this reflex. XecnaR and tech sucks. just remove cards, just buy tactician and win. No? Tech just sucks. Yeah, reflex is probably still stronger than setup here. It just doesn't break me, even though turn 1 maybe is a bad draw, but turn 1 I have 9 cards. And then I have double deflect as well. Rainbow. And yeah, of course we fight 2 elites and we go all fights. Redstone, yeah, that would do nothing, so at least we got to key that. Nice reflex, by the way. Oh, well, really, maybe it is nice. That's right. Sweep plus just guarantees weak chain and is another big block card, so that when we brick on card draws, we actually are okay. That's probably good enough. We do not need to go infinite, yeah. I think we are like 1 or 2 removes away, or an actual energy source like concentrate, or the concentrate plus would be amazing. Yeah, concentrate plus or tactician plus, but beyond that it's very awkward to try to force a cycle. We cycle fast, regardless, but it's awkward to try to force like a deck loop every single turn that actually has enough output. Let's take next week. And we don't care about the question mark at all, yeah. I still don't know what to upgrade yet, so I think I recall, because we can open up we literally just see a rare card here, so maybe going here first is not that good, because the rare chance higher, it's higher to get a rare if we go to this elite. And I am still looking for a few, like after image, Malays. First, I guess it's not that good. Alchemize this spot is probably not good either. It's only like Malays, after image. Yeah, I guess rare card is not that good, then it doesn't matter. I can go like here this way, but I don't mind upgrading at least the 2 of the trade. Hey, let's go here. Let's go here, recall here, and then if we see well left plan, we can upgrade that instead. For Spiker. The real final boss of this run is here over. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. We drew into our adrenaline, so we are fine. I can play one that die too. It's like okay. No Nunchaku for next fight, but I guess it's okay. Take it Sundial. Okay. Next time it will fire a lot safer. Not ultra safe yet. Because there's only one pitching wheel to chain reset and there's no wallet plans. But it does make the time it will fire a lot safer. Energy pop is not stronger than what we have, but this energy pop is better on Sneaky Strike, and this is amazing. This is our energy boost on turn 1 if you need it before tools is down, and it also can boost 9 cards. So yeah, recover. And take more fights. Nemesis again. This Nemesis should go better though, because we have more block cards now. It's not having strength. And we also, yeah, we are stronger, basically. Draw still bricks though. Yeah, nice reflex. But reflex doesn't break whenever we use Gambler's Rule, yeah, so that's fine too. Yo is just positive. What is whatever. Oh god. I mean, fibers is fine, but I would prefer to not having to kill it. I don't think we can kill it this turn either way. But yeah, burn is annoying. Let's see your next turn. Take red form, I guess. And run take 1 hour longer. You are still saying that the Frozen Eye would make this one longer. Really? We kill here or not? If we don't kill, I need to cut Game Boy, otherwise I'm taking damage. But this is 47. 47 energy is still at 3. 47. 65. 65 is dead. Yeah, it's dead, so we can discard these, right? Double check. 4 energy. Go to 2 energy. Go to. No, it's still 4 energy. This is 1 energy cost, so it's become 4 energy again. Yeah, okay, super dead. It's like super dead. I cannot kill him with 2 attacks though, so we mess out on Chaku, but yeah, it's fine. I think he's 0 of course. Wow. On the best relics first, guys. Weststone into Toy on the top though. Yep. Weststone into Toy on the top though, only the best relics. The steel players is definitely not as good as what we currently have, so I don't take it. Very important to set up Nunchaku, yeah? I don't think Sundial is super important for the time meter, but Nunchaku is basically a must, because the turns where we are most likely to take damage are the turns before we are fully set up. Monday is with wallet plans. So I have been keeping track, and the chance to see a wallet plans in a given run is around 70%. In shops, in card rewards, in other stuff from transforms. This one we even have higher chance because we have P-Box, yeah. I still have not seen a single wallet plans yet. It's like fine, but I would prefer to have it. have deadly poison, I guess. But too late now. Yeah, cannot kill you on attack. Unless I deadly poison, so I will mess up my sundial. Maybe we can cycle it back. Can probably cycle it back. It dies next turn if I do that. Fine. Just do a guarantee because sometimes I do steel brick. Very unlikely, but can happen. Okay, stressful fight here. This is one of the 2 real fights in the entire run. The second boss fight will not be a problem. The Elite Act for this will not be a problem. But this is one of the 2 real fights in the whole run. And I am assuming the dodge and roll upgrade is stronger. Yeah, I'm assuming dodge and roll upgrade is stronger. Oh, you know, let's make the upgrade on the other one. Yep, draw down first. I need to never waste his time. But we did top leg to the trade. I am perfectly willing to use potions here, even both potions, if I can preserve my HP, because we have Act 4 shot to refill. We do not need to play Sucker Punch here. I would like to play the Predator if I can, but only if we draw into enough block. Still not playing this. We do play 12 cards here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can save that Adrenaline in the deck actually and play some shifts instead. Because next turn I do have energy from the outmaneuver. I do not break my draw with the Predator even with the draw down. And then I can still set up my footworks and such. Dodge and roll block is in. It's only 6 block though because no footwork turn 1. Now we can set our red lean in and just play the bullet time. And yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I do need to play Clone Dagger. If after I play Clone Dagger, I would like to short shifts. It goes to what? 34 is minus 9 is 25. So this is the block. We do not need to play the Defect, which means yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we don't play that die then. I guess if you play that die over the shift, that's just better, yeah, of course. So 1 shift is left in the deck if you do this line. But you also get to keep your adrenaline and you don't waste your draw a little bit. I think we just play 9 cards like this. I mean, you can also just not play the neutralize. I think this is still 4 turns, and you get to exhaust all of these, and maybe that's probably just better. It's 25. It's just better. We don't take this. Here comes the footwork. We definitely play all these 3. Currently have no block yet, and I cannot play this, which means that we must run to both Defect and Survivor. You can play Piercing Wheel, but I would prefer to really not to. Error first half is fine, we can strength reset. Yeah, because second half you can also slowly kill with poison, and after you're fully set up, you should not have problem if it has no strength. I think Terror first half is good. 1, 2, 3. Maybe you have to do 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10 with Sunday set up. So you can play a ton of cards here. I think you can play another 12. And we probably should. Probably should just play another 12. Yeah, especially if we don't draw into the last block card. It attacks me for right now the 10, so it goes to 12 is 9 times 3, yeah. But I guess Survivor is already full block, so you can do that and just do 2 just Survivor, but I don't mind playing 5 cards. We waste Sunday energy with that. Can I game with 1 card somehow? I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, no, and then 5 and then don't. Drop the thing, so I will lose HP. Just play 2, 3 cards and then leave. So next time we have only 2 cards to play, but 18 block free, 6 dexterity is down, but we waste Sunday energy completely with that though. Discard 1, 2, 3, 4. I discard this and play this is 4, this is 5, so it's with that takes damage. That's unacceptable. It's so much damage to give up though. So yeah, I'm trading between Sunday energy and a lot of damage. I can also do the trade into card mode now, but that's yeah, that's the YOLO line. Let's not do your YOLO line. Maybe just exhaust it. It's like Survivor, do the trade, die, 10 cards. Alternative, you can take 1 to 7 die. Oh, 8 times 3 will weak. No, it's 9 times 3. So anyway, this is okay, yes, but I want to play to the trade. I want to exhaust that and die too. The base is at 10 right now. Yeah? You push it for 2 more strength, it becomes 12, and 12 weakens to 9. So it jumps to 9 times 3, not 8 times 3. Yeah, I should have discarded card gamble apparently, but I didn't realize that Survivor was full block. So BB until I discarded the card. But I should have discarded the Survivor card gamble. No, it doesn't make a difference. I don't push to 12 this turn. You guys have something better than 2. Yes, we have 80 block for free already though, and it's still weakened. What if we just have 1 card? Wait, yeah, that takes 4. Generally speaking, if I take 4 right here, the fight is solved. If I just play Survivor on this card gamble, exhaust my die, exhaust my Ascender Spade, and push the clock to the fight, and next thing I have a Sundial turn, the fight is completely solved. So I can take 4 to get out of here, or I can try to breathe, but we still have draw down. Survivor lose poison, play everything able to burn. I will leave you. You can figure out what is wrong with that line in a few seconds. I believe in you. You can figure out what is wrong with that line in a few seconds. If you think about it more. Because that was also the first line that came to my mind, and then I disregard the line immediately because no. The problem is that if you play that, you game over your last card, so you cannot play your Deflect. Because that is 5 cards. It ends your turn. And that was the first thing I considered. But yeah, I discarded the thought immediately when I realized, yeah, I cannot play the Deflect. Attack poison, it take 1? No, it becomes 9 times 3 if I let it gain strength. So I'm just thinking, is this tech 4 worth it? Because after I take this 4, this fight is done. Yeah? Otherwise, I have, what do I have? I am wasting Sundial energy. I am wasting 1 big turn next turn with the Captain's Wheel that I can use to full block. I guess I don't waste the Captain's Wheel because yeah, I play 2 cards and that's enough to block. It just exhausts, right? Play 2 cards next turn. I don't see why I would take 4 yet because the new release can also give me something right now. Let's Survivor count Gamble, play tools, play Dead Die, play this, and move on. Actually, no, that's 4 cards. That's 1 card next turn, and 1 card next turn is bad. 1 card next turn is actually bad. I need 2 cards next turn minimum. But the problem is that next turn I still can take damage, you know, if I leave 2 cards here. It attacks, if it's multi-hit, it's going to still be 27 after weaken. And the Deflect, actually Deflect is full block, yeah, never mind. Deflect is blocking 13, so yeah, Deflect alone is full block. Seven poison for a card I might want to play next turn. What would I like to play over this daily poison? A slime. That is a slime, a predator, a dodge and roll. Those are the cards I want to play over the thing next turn. But dodge and roll I can play over Deflect, so that's not real. Next sweeps, same story. So it's only predator, it's sucker punch, it's slime. But we do draw +1. Game of potion. Still do not suggest using potion in this fight because we are not using a single potion until Act 4 here. Look at how this fight started, we are not going to use any potion. So don't even think about it. Unless I'm actually facing that 30 damage unavoidable, yeah, and just then I will potion. And yeah, sometimes we draw skill next turn, it's true. Yeah, skill is also a card I want to play. So we survivor to the trade that I eviscerate here. No eviscerate, only that die. So survivor to the trade that die. Next turn we play. That's minus 45 damage, but I guess we're fully set up with a terror, so we're probably okay. I don't push the clock now, I don't take 4. This must be played, yeah? And then we can talk about whether I take 4 or not, but I don't think I should take 4. Like why on earth would I take 4 here? Yeah, taking 4 to fight Soap immediately, but why? Because I might need all this HP against the heart. We cannot block vulnerable. There is no pallets, no souvenir in the Act 4 shop. Even if I see artifact pot or whatever, we still don't block vulnerable because of these mutations. So I will be vulnerable. The heart is not going to be malaise. So the multi-hit can also deal damage when land the wheel, which I only have 1 of. 1 wheel exactly, yeah. And the Captain's Wheel protects, but it only protects 18. Even after the heart is weakened, it's still dealing to me 40 damage. 50 damage with the big hit. And the multi-hit is still 30. So that's 80 damage in total we need to cover first cycle. The Captain's Wheel is blocking 18. And we can block beyond that, of course, with some dodge and roll, some deflects, but we are going to go to fairly low HP there. And that's assuming Spear and Shield goes perfect. It doesn't always go perfect. The kind of slightly scared though is that if I don't take this 4 and then we take way more afterwards in this fight, or I'm forced to use the pot, and we are in big trouble. Panacea block 4, actually yes, Panacea plus can block 4. Because it gives us pre-strength and then it blocks 4. Yeah, I'm just slightly worried that if I don't take this 4 and then afterwards we brick and we are forced to take more, then we are in trouble. That is 0 cost if I don't take this 4, which is honestly not relevant at all because we already have Eviscerate Plus and the Sticky Strike. Yeah, let's not take damage. And there's also Nuri. Nuri give us Malays this turn and then we are like chilling. We 67. If we do this, we can probably strength reset in 2 turns, but we don't need to. 2 is a trade in play already. The red form, which I guess can float around because we have Orichalcum, but I don't love it. When I play old hand, play old the hand, it gives him 2 strength. Because the clock procs to 12 even 2 strength, we take 4 damage. And this 4 damage is very, very, very real. Okay, if it's a red, came back anyway. Do I play neutralize over it because we have draw down again now? Probably not, right? 45 damage a bit too much. That's pretty spooky. Considering that we do a draw down, but the Predator can make it happen. I'll make the hit with the frail 6 dexterity, and assuming we don't to leg sweep, which we will. 4 energy. The worst attack would be multi, right? Multi is 12. Yeah, 12, so it becomes 13. 13 is 39. 39. The other one is 36. Which is actually 40. So the Mickey's bear is worse and it's 40 damage. And 40 damage even when weakened, yeah? Can we block or not? This is 20, so it becomes 15. This is 13, so it becomes 9. 24. If we draw all 4 block cards, we can, but this costs all the energy, so usually we cannot. We can always potion, of course, but I would prefer not to. But we don't get to exhaust slams at all because yeah, this turn we brick on Acros, we brick on Outmaneuver. So is there a thought to just prepare now and try to find more stuff? 31 56, 56, so no, it's not split yet. Yeah, I think prepare now is good. Okay, prepare now is bad. That's annoying. We do get 1 more energy next turn though, but we miss the defect now. But we can potion. Close to splitting too. If we potion now, of course it splits, but that's not. Sometimes the new resource will give us block cards. This Lexi is not a good block card to add though. Because we already have 4 energy, next 5 energy. Actually, we do have 5 energy. Currently, we do spend 4, but I can use the leg sweep over Survivor, which doesn't make any sense. It blocks the same amount. I would prefer to play card game into more block cards instead. Yeah, let's skip. 39. Oh, that's rude, because if I want to get sticky strike energy from the Nunchaku, oh, I guess that's why I should have kept the skewer. But if I do leg sweep, dodge and roll now, I cannot play the sticky strike, but I can play survivor. And it's only 39, so survivor is blocking 17, 17 is minus 5. It's actually 12. Yeah, that's bad rounding for sure. So 12, 27, we are taking 3. Sometimes we are not taking 3 because I can draw into something. The other choice is just gamble right now and hopefully we draw into something other than dodge and roll, but we are not splitting yet, so this dodge and roll block does play. If I take 3, I take 3. You know what I mean? And it looks like we might not be taking 3. I can use Piercing Wheel to block 3, that seems like complete nonsense. Now the bad thing about this Piercing Wheel draw is that we have 4 times the deck not really exhausted. It's not and if I strength reset, if I push it to below to below 240 next turn, we cannot really strength reset. Was it Guardian Act 1? Yes. It was. Our deck was until that I die, I think. Yeah, I think our deck was until that I die. It also had a Bane, which I already removed. Bane without any poison, but it was a Guardian Knight. I mean, yeah, you see double footwork, you see Acro is just Guardian. Keep Nunchaku is better, right? Forecast next turn, and then maybe you can redraw into this. That's the most important. So we are taking damage here, 3. But sure. Awful work? Oh, I'm so stupid. I am so stupid. Yeah, minus 3. Because they could have neutralized Fishing Wheel here to pull block and then Stray Wheel to strength reset. Next time we have 9 block from dodge and already weakened, so 2 cards to block is plenty. Oh yeah, minus 3 here. Okay. We are splitting now, but maybe we don't get strength reset without this pot. Without the pot. But we'll see. I already said, yeah, I am willing to spend pot. I am very willing to spend the potion here. Because this fight is probably one of the 2 fights in the left in the run. And we need to play like that actually pose danger to us. But yeah, drawing Fishing Wheel here is a 50 set. Our turn right now is pretty clear, right? We just do slam skewer. And next turn we proc the clock, and next turn hopefully we draw into a whale or we can potion. What is the better potion though? Because if I want to cycle the whole deck and then redraw into the whale, then we cannot do memories. Yeah, it must be Gameless Brew. Or I can front load the memories immediately. With the turn 1 night cards in the kite, I would imagine, and triple acros and such, I would end the Sundial too. I would imagine the Gameless Brew is stronger. Because there is a chance that we do not kill Spear and Shield turn 1 at the moment. With the Gameless Brew, we always do it. And then we can enter the hard fight with another potion that we buy in the Act 4 shop. Yeah, this is just clear, yeah? It's slam attack. We wait on Nunchaku, but it's fine. Power drops, yeah, don't really want that. So energy for what? We can play 4 cards and definitely want to exhaust 3 slams. Oh, that even forced me to play Adrenaline. How the runes 9 go event choice? Yes. Let's memory strength reset, right? This is very unreliable to try to waste adrenaline, and we must draw into the acro plus end the repair right now, and then afterwards we must draw into the cow gamble or something. Otherwise we need to game the screw. And even after game the screw is no guarantee that we actually hit. And then he also gains 2 strength once we play 12 cards. Let's just memory the whale right here and get it over with. Yeah, so we discard whatever. Discard these 2, play Predator Outmaneuver, Memories the Whale, and next one we have a big turn. Don't need the Outmaneuver energy technically because yeah, bullet time is in hand and we have double deflect. Which we also shuffle out and play the Predator, so I do haven't played Predator or not. Shuffling out double deflect is, I guess, okay, we cycle fast enough. I will Memories the Whale here. And yeah, Outmaneuver Predator, we can play big turn next turn maybe. Oh, if it's red, yeah, this is very good card to add, so I will take it. Because we already have block for this turn. Oh. Oh, this guy. So I have to dodge and roll now. He has 0 strength, but blocking this 2 trail is still not very easy, considering that yeah, we shuffle out like the wood block cards. So either I get outmaneuver in hand now, or I get dodge and roll in hand now, and then we can do things. I don't think bullet time is ever happening, or actually it does. Okay, well, why am I keeping deflect? Yeah, because I don't keep deflect. I do play 9 cards this turn, I think. Yeah, I definitely play 9 cards this turn. Tornado energy next turn, but we have like very bad draw power here. So I think we have to continue drawing a little bit. So dodge and roll, leg sweep is a thought. Or we can also just count gamble. Something like leg sweep, count gamble, but that wastes the Sunday energy. But this turn is very bad. We do have the trade plus the predator, so we draw 9 cards, we draw +3 here. But I can also just do the big hit. On the other hand, I can just count game into our maneuver, so we don't have weak chain, but we shuffle out like these things. We waste a nail, but we have 9 cards plus 6 energy next turn, 7 energy next turn. Shuffle out the count gamble, but these are shuffle in. That would be fine. No, not and roll, and no exhaust slam, but fine. Yeah, 2 lines here, either slam, dodge and roll, because yeah, next time we do have to neutralize, so I don't need to play leg sweep. Or I play gamble outmaneuver, and then we don't get the slime exhausted, but we have a save for next turn and probably stronger fight afterward. Let's gamble. Nightmare red form. We take it, but I don't know whether it goes here or not, but we can go on many things. And this can go on many things. And we have the bullet type. Or you can take deflect instead. Deflect is fine too. Deflect is actually quite good, but yeah, damage is just better. Yeah, we can Nightmare Reform right now if we want to. And we have Oracle Club, just completely safe. See why not? Next turn we have bullet time to play all the red forms. And our damage is definitely fast enough. So this is completely safe for to wait for the setup. I don't even need to play the first red form here, yeah? Next turn we are guaranteed to draw into the bullet time anyway. Yeah, Nightmare red form. Let's not make the fight too complicated. You can Nightmare Eviscerate instead, and that wins the fight just as easily, but it does not give us the freedom to set up relics nearly as much as the Nightmare red form. I can also just play it. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. If it gives it, if it gives us a thing, we take it. So it actually gives us perfect rig setup here. Man, imagine wasting memories on strength reset. No, really, imagine wasting liquid memories on strength reset, guys. Oh, by the way, the real final answer is that we take 4 damage in this fight. Actually, no, we took... then we take 4, then we take 3. We rock 36, then we take 39, then we take 3, right? So yeah, that's what we asked at the start of this act, where people are very worried about time eater. And Can I tell you? Yeah. Let's see how much damage we actually end up taking in the fight. So we took 3 damage. And that's not even a good fight, yeah, by the way. The good fight we definitely take 0. if we have a good fight, we definitely take 0. But we took 3 and we lost a potion, which with hindsight knowledge we don't even need. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, taking 3 literally dying. We know that if we take 3 with Battle of Bloom, you're dead. But no, seriously, the hard fight is difficult. I don't think Spear and Shield is a problem, and I don't think second fight is a problem. But the hard fight is actually difficult for this deck. We do need to be a little bit careful. No energy to play all the red forms next turn, so one red form, 1 damage card is fine, I guess. Heal Hope, yeah, it's not weakened anymore. With more attacks, the next deck cycle should be able to do. Yeah, this should be good enough. Just kill next turn and yeah, that's it. 9-2. Oh, okay. Poison deck. Wait, this doesn't shuffle because of drawdown. Okay, never mind, it's not dead yet. It's not dead yet, it's not dead yet. Yeah, it's not dead yet, guys, no problem. Okay, 9-2. Whenever the second fight here, I don't expect it to be a huge problem. But Donut will be easier. Because we do play 3 or 4 powers here. And it should not be a problem unless we break turn 1, which looking slightly dangerous, yeah, that we can break turn 1 here. Monka? Okay, never mind, the second fight is a problem. Well, that's why I gave the true Spear Shield, guys. But this is the one only attack we take. Like, this is only damage, so how much is it? We are playing 1 power. And strength reset, if we waste this right here, the second half is going to be slightly annoying, but I guess we can't play without the Fishing Whale. Because sometimes this gives us score. So when I will for 8 here, he deals for me 24 is a 16. 16 weakens now to 12, so I'm making 6. Okay, apparently the bird is just stronger than Time Eater for this against this deck. You are scared of Time Eater, but the bird deals 6 to us, the Time Eater only deals 3. We'll play with 56 in the deck for that's slightly scary for the hard fight, but sure, it's fine. Breaking here is very unlikely by the way, but it happened. 9 caster one, yeah, they still like this. If I push Common Reliant Anchor, literally true. We still play the tools, right? Not playing the tool is just stupid. And not playing the tool is just completely stupid. Oh, yeah, I will here. Error, yeah, I guess can go on the main board. Ow. Still haven't gotten any footwork and no weak chain down yet, so we might be potentially breaking again if I'm not careful, but this here at least we have full block. So discard this, play the Predator, play Coroner, kill this. Wait, it's 1 off. Oh, that's bad, that's bad. Oh, that's actually 1 damage off. We're really breaking 2 turns in a row here with this deck. Typical angle, not at all, because I'm thinking of doing that. Turn 2 we have Cartoon's Wheel, so if we don't have Predator down, it's like less of a problem, yeah. But we don't accept this 1 damage off. If I full block and have Predator down, it's fine. But this is 1 damage off. Rambo, yeah, not a lot of bricks. Even if you complete brick, you can still do this. But we don't really break from here, right? Not exactly possible to break when like maybe more than half your deck draws, you know. At any point, the big guy makes the first half faster, so I can maybe not play the 2-3 trade and have a -2 strength. Is that more convenient really? But I could have terror here. Normally I would terror here if I see that the fight takes a really long anyway. We have to ride a long fight. If we can do a short fight here first time, maybe we can win hold on some footworks. The other chance to break is also extremely unlikely. Like even this, yeah, it looks bad, but we still don't break. Oh, it's fine. Fine for now. I guess I do play double footwork. I might hold on to the second tools though. I can also hold on to the second footwork, I guess, but I guess I probably should play both. Okay, I don't like that. At least we have 18 and 21 free blocks. Nah, this is not the freaking Chimera. We just chain dodge and roll every turn, just play the second tools. Yeah, we just play 2 dodge and rolls every single turn and it deals no damage. Now we're here and phase 1, yes. And we are still not breaking, so it's like fine. Well, that's certainly a draw power, and I would like to, you know, not take that. Okay, we exhaust both ships already. Yeah. We deal damage so fast, so maybe I can hold on to this. Yeah, I can probably hold on to this. We deal damage so incredibly fast here. We can actually play cards in this fight, unlike the last one. Actually, that's already a mistake. But yeah, that's fine, I guess. You don't need to play this tools, yeah, at all. And now we can play the tools. We can nightmare something like the blur, the gamble, the deflect. We def Sundial with our energy next turn with the blur, yeah, sure. Yeah, fight done, and we can set up relics perfectly for the elites. Blurring. Can take that as well with triple blur. It's not needed, but it's like slightly more convenient to set this up. So of course we got 9 full, yeah. And taking 6 damage in here is a massive low roll, but you know, what can you do? So I was complaining about sorry, I choked on water a little bit, but I was complaining about this fight being a little bit more annoying than Donut. But Donuts will have dealt more damage to us on turn 1 because it can only strip 1 layer, and the piercing wheel does not land. So turn 1 we would have taken 18. Oh, that would be bad. Maybe I would get the screw for that. But it was still. By the way, at least yeah, we did not roll the donuts when we break. Oh, that's rude. And we can set up to 9 too. To play any more attacks, or it's just the skewer? Maybe waiting for skewer is better than playing this. It is. Wasn't built. So I guess you can play attack now and cut this when this thing is on 2. Yeah, let's play our own attack now then, that's fine. So yeah, 9 already. 2 is not that important, but if it's free then why not set it up, right? It does not die in 3 turns, or does it? Yeah, it doesn't. Even if it does, we shuffle fast enough here. Okay, so we took what? 2 damage to Nemesis, Burning Nemesis, 3 damage to Time Return, 6 damage to Awaken 1 after the Master Bloom. There's only one thing to do here, so we do that, and it's not actually even a bad thing to do. Membership card, yeah, that does nothing. So let's not buy it, snap buy it like the last time, but Backley is here, Acro Plus is here. No energy gen for the Acro Plus beyond the outmaneuver though. We can take these things as skill pot, madness, even chrysalis, but remove is like probably clear. After remove, backflip I think is stronger than Acro Plus generally in this spot. So we do this already is 181. On 81 I have 90 something. You can buy madness or I can buy a pot, which yeah, probably pot is just stronger. So draw versus skill, honestly even weak is not so bad because we have what? 1, 2, 3 sources of weak in the deck. 3 sources with the red mask we never break in the hard fight. That just doesn't happen. Madness is good, madness is great. Yeah, this madness is great. We can force the target even with the bullet time, which is why I'm thinking that maybe even do it instead of taking a potion. Which is slightly fishy because the speed and shield fight even demands the potion, then suddenly the hard fight will enter with no posture, 56. But this madness is actually giving us a very clean win when the fight goes long enough. Unless they tell me to not take this backflip, but I think this backflip is pretty amazing. this backflip is a little bit too strong to not take. Also a good madness target. So right now currently I do see backflip, remove madness, and that is all of go, so no potion. But potion change 40% from the speed and shield still, and a lot of times we also, with perfect setup, a lot of times we also never even need to game the sprue at all, we just kill them turn 1. Oh, yeah, I like this madness plus. Good. Remove, I assume, is going on Master Staff, but Master Staff is good in the speed and shield fight. It's terrible in the heart, but I don't really mind that much to have a curse in the hard fight because it's not like these things are so insanely good either. The shield artifact and that's about it. Skewer. What about Skewer? What does Skewer actually do against speed and shield? Yeah, maybe some big adrenaline, maybe some bullet time, sticky strike into Skewer. Still does something. At the moment I'm seeing maybe P-Stab remove. Does it ever run into a problem of not having enough strip? Not really, right? Especially with like the deck cycle this fast and we have neutralize plus, leg sweep plus, teleport and only one pissing wheel. But just for that, no, absolutely not. Damage is the least of our concern right here. Hard damage is like maybe bottom, the absolute bottom of our priorities. Yeah, I really want this back here, it's just great. No potion. Yeah, remove is way too strong and just potion versus the madness. And madness is great. Because you can also see from Awaken 1 fight, like, the support in 2 statuses, yeah. And even in the Awaken 1 fight, you can already see our maneuver chain is not every single turn. And we don't have a real blur in the deck. If there's a blur in here, I would definitely buy it over like the other nonsense. But there's no blur in this deck. And we only have one piercing wheel. So 6 dexterity, outmaneuver inconsistent, no wallet plans is actually pretty scary to play the hard fight with. Like, a little bit more scaling, and this one's the better one. Yeah, let's backflip, remove madness, and remove goes on P-Stab. Is it really on P-Stab? Because something about the P-Stab is that if we have one strip on turn 1 against the speed and shield, then we can deploy terror immediately. And Master Stab in the hard fight is a curse. Is that good? Once we are set up, we are okay. Yeah, the question is whether it's actually true or not, that once we are set up, we are okay. Because the hard hits you way harder than the other fights. We do not have a real blur. There is no wallet plans and only one piercing wheel in the deck. So we do not get a free block against multi-hits, yeah, we have to block fairly. The small hits are, the multi-hits are 45 second cycle already. Third cycle is 60 when mid is 3. Is that really so easy to block? I mean, we can do the clear things first. Either this or skewer. Skewer sucks. Skewer sucks. It's not like we have. It's only Sundial. Just fix for it a little bit. Easy to have Nunchaku, but yeah, like who cares? Yeah, skewer just freaking sucks. What does the skewer even do in this deck? So now it's just potion or madness. And I do think that we actually need the scaling for madness. That's the small concern. With no wallet plans in this shop, with no scaling potion in the shop either. No pisting wheel in the shop. No blow in the shop. I am slightly concerned. So we do brick and spear shield a little bit more now with this line. Looks like we don't, so that's great. Aggressive aggression or not, because I want to go aggressive here, I think. Ignore this, right? This is only playing if I have the Predator in play as well. And this is the chance I just pop Sundial next time. Okay, aggression that is. I die first and then I ready in again. Oh god. Oh really? That's unexpected. That we don't draw any of these forecasts, not the Predator and not the Terror either. I mean, we are probably fine, but that's annoying because now we have to play with 2 birds. Nice madness. Yeah, that's madness. It's fine. Next time we just prop Sundial. It's fine. Yeah, no Terror is also a little bit annoying. Madness in the deck or not? No. I don't want to draw Madness next time, I just want to draw a kill here. Why is the Madness not aggro? I don't know, you tell me. I mean, we are fine, we are fine. Don't worry, guys. That's why we set up Sundial. You guys still dead. I mean, I hope we are fine. Okay, we are fine. We also have lethal. I think we have lethal here. It's 31 and... Oh, never mind. We are 1 off. yeah, we are 1 off. Never mind. So yeah, I guess we can discard card gamble and then what? This is only 1 times 4, so we turn this way. 2 times 4, 3 times 4, we can do 2 times 4 again. This guy, yeah, we take 0 damage this turn. And next time we have Predator in play, so yeah, no problem. It actually 1 damage off. 31 plus 14. It's 1 off on the sphere. So discard the Defect. All the time footwork, deadly poison here, piercing wheel full block, and Predator. And Predator turn around is still fine because yeah, piercing wheel also reduce this to 6, so it's only 9 here and then 4 here, so that's definitely full block. Made in 2, yeah, made in 2. Maybe not made in 2 though, because I need to set up my freaking relics. Sundial not that important, but maybe to 2 is still convenient because if you look at this fight, it plays. It actually plays. And it doesn't really cost me anything to set up, so I should probably set up. And actually, it does not cost me anything to set up relics here. I should set up. Shuffle the deck twice. Without playing any attacks and only poison. That's fine. This turn is completely fine. We even shuffle 2 burns. I don't know why I took that, but I did. One body poison is dead. It's dead, and then yeah. And it's about fine. More leg sweep is actually a good managed target and guarantees weak chain, but I don't think that weak chain is fine already. Probably a skip. We do have the energy point and makes the bullet time stronger though, taking more leg sweep. But it also says that we brick on draw slightly more often, and after the weak chain is down, yeah, leg sweep is just worse than any of these draw. It is the worst block in our deck by far after our weak chain is down. So I don't think so. I think we skip this. Okay, 56 HP, 2 potions into the halfway. Taking some meter bet immediately, but I guess that's fine. Unless you tell me to start with leg sweep, which I can see. So it is weakened the entire cycle, and we have football in play at least, yeah. Okay, we continue our turn then. Get to exhaust everything here and continue our turn. Okay, play to outmaneuver, that's perfect. No tools in play though, but this is fine. I take this turn. You can stop here instead of trying to continue to aggro. Or because we do have Gambler's Rule that can be used to proc the card everyone to anyway. And then I don't draw the all the status next turn. And I still have Pacing Wheel to maybe block the first multi-hit. Depending on how we draw and what the attack pattern is, I might will first cycle here. Because we also have the ability to maybe give us more will moment less. 7 cards before I lose HP, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 cards. Ignore 2 of these would be what? Continue going is fine. Because we can set up dodge and roll beforehand. And we set up tools of course. And already still in here, we can force the madness to stick this right now. Sometimes it costs me a bit of death damage, but maybe that's fine. I think yeah, let's draw more. I'll choose and good luck. Let's draw more. Still can protect 7 cards. And this will be play, yeah? I can play it first. Okay, so we have a second football in play, but still no tools. No card gamble though, but that's fine. We can still draw more. Because we can use energy pot this turn, which I actually want to do. I actually just want to energy pot now and continue drawing with the back tip. Because madness draw right now is big, adrenaline draw is still big, to the trade draw is also big, so we have like 4 hits in here, even this is good. So just 5 hits, even these are fine. 6 hits, maybe 7. Game not through right now to force a madness target is a thing too. It does improve the risk, it does increase the risk of future cycles. Shuffle, yes. If I count game mode now, we shuffle. Which give me Sundial, but die stuck in my deck and I don't have Outmaneuver Predator, which is a little bit weird. Right, continue drawing, man. Why would they hold potions? It doesn't make any sense to hold potions here. Next turn I don't need energy, turn after I have Sundial. Yeah. It's a madness, and we can energy port to force it on the sneaky strike. So that is our tradition. Yeah, that's our tradition right here. Yeah, nice potion. We are taking some damage from the beat of death. We are playing 1, 2. We have to play all of these and then madness. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, take 1, but I don't need to play Sticky Strike. So we don't need to take any damage here. Fire damage for 1 energy for 1 HP of mine seems not worth it. Because honestly, after Sticky Strike, Madness, if we survive first cycle, we already win this fight. Yeah? So let's just survive. Yeah, let's just survive. And then we are chilling. Our Acros is a good draw next turn. Because we have Outmaneuver energy. And Kai is not down yet, we want to draw 2 of this immediately is fine too. I like it. Put on 15 first, so we do land the thing. Oh yeah, nice draw. Next turn we do have Captain's Wheel. And it is still 50 damage. Hello, thank you very much for the sub in the 6 months. Special a lot. No reflex in here, yeah? So we aggro now. Can I shuffle now? I can. Okay, I can shuffle out all of these. Deadly Poison does not need to be played. Play this. Play this. And on this turn is fine. Shuffle all of this out. Perfect. And now we can continue our turn. Outmaneuver Predator next turn as well. Very good. Okay, we should be in good shape. Exhaustion. However, was not green, not super interested. Here we've locked 36 already. And this should be super winning. Okay, high attention is bottom deck and shuffle out. So this turn is not as strong as I want to. But you know, whatever. Yeah, you know, whatever. It's fine, it's fine. Continue your turn, right? I see no reason to end turn here. And do not forget, this is when we are frail. Yeah, this is when we are frail. And this kind of addition, actually I have forgot, but the other reason is that I want to actually see my draw cards. but yeah, the real reason I forgot. I have forgot. It's fine, it's okay. Yeah, perma weak chain already. Dodge and roll is protecting from beat of death always. I want to play Outmaneuver, neutralize dodge and roll here and end turn, which probably is what I do. Wow, poison build. Funny that we can apply a lot of poison here with this catalyst, but it's just breaking me right next turn, right? So let's not. With this setup, we can easily block this thing for probably 3 cycles at least, even without the pissing well. So this should be super winning. What addition? Okay turn. Yeah, it's an okay turn. And now we get to do our maneuver chain. Is that next turn? And we can also will this. Which I quite say will. So why not? Infinite. No, we actually are infinite. If I pay attention, we actually are just infinite. But yeah, Mother Bloom, absolute premium as always. Like you can see for yourself like how strong it actually ends up being. It is ridiculously overpowered. If you actually are having output problems, yeah, but your deck has consistency built in, which we do with the battle prep, with several acros and the tools of trade, and you just need output, this is the best output possible you can get. It's ridiculous. Now that's 18. Hello, Luca. And yeah, like, why roll for rare relic just bricks you and then you are like having big problem with time eater. It would have been given us Duodo and then we get another rare relic after Nemesis, but yeah, why just not solve your problems at all before time eater and roll rare relic instead of, you know, solving all your problems. But you actually need to play fights more carefully. We even had 2 consistency potions. It's like, it's just super obvious, right? Yeah, we had 2 consistency potions. Our deck is lacking output, and it has a ton of draw. But the actual upgrade still plays. So yeah, it's like super obvious. And we're just good. It's ridiculously strong. Is Mara stronger than Silent? Yes, definitely. Because the defense on Silent are real cards, number 1. Number 2 is that this is not actually talked about very often, I think. At least not often enough that I don't hear it frequently. But Silent does not have a card that creates like an insane amount of energy and then you can still continue your turn. Bullet time creates for you like 10 energy sometimes, yeah, but then your turn stops. Defect has a freaking aggregate. The Ironclad has like corruption, bloodletting plus. Silent doesn't really create energy beyond like 2, and their uncommon cards they also need upgrades. So basically what I'm saying is that yeah, Silent energy gen sucks, and because of that the value of Mother Bloom is much higher because you are very reliant on card spam, but you also cannot create energy. So your turn at some point ends unless you have enough card draw to cycle, and Mother Bloom helps you both in cycling and giving your energy staff turns like a lot more value compared to the other two. And of course defense are real cards because you have weak chain, you don't really have high value base cards, and you have football. And create 27 bullet time, yeah, I already talked about that, but bullet time happens your turn end. So if you want to talk about how much output this thing actually gives, like on Silent by far is almost. Yeah, on Silent by far this gives you the most output. You take an Ironclad, usually you are like throwing your run. Yeah, you actually take this on Ironclad, you are like kind of throwing your run. How much did I win with 40? I play one character at a time switch once you have lost? No. I play whatever character I want to focus in. I want to focus on at the time, and I play 100 at least per character. So at the moment I'm doing Silent and Defect alongside together each other. Silent currently at 80 for this 100, and the Defect is at 73.25, which I'm probably playing right now. I don't just play one character until I lose. I'm not looking for a streak if that's what you are like suggesting. The streak happens. Is it not better than last time? I don't know. But I mean, yeah, better play also leads to better results. So far, how many difficult runs? I think at least there were 2 difficult runs here. Yeah? At least 2. Overall, pretty good boss relic though. I think we have gotten Act 1 P-Box like a lot, and every single one of those we just win. Of course. And then with the run with the Finale, middle of Act 2, that was definitely difficult. But where is it? Is it no, it's not this one. Yeah, where is the Finale run? It doesn't have it's here, right? Yeah, it's here. This one's definitely one of the difficult ones. And I think there was one more. At least even the quote-unquote easier runs, we still have to make like some very important calls. Like right here, for example, the Hexaghost fight. We give up 2 fires to buy a strength pot. This is run saving, and afterwards you end up with overpowered run. But if you don't make this call right here, you die. P-Box Pyramid, mainly P-Box. Pyramid I haven't actually gotten to play with that much on Silent recently, but it's just P-Box. We have gotten style sample was what? 8 runs, right? Because before that we also have the thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 P-Box. Ooh. I guess it's 3. Yeah, 3 P-Box attack, 1 Pyramid. So of course that is high rolling. But I expected, right? If you're winning, I'm not even talking about 18, yeah. But even if you're winning 8 in a row, it means you're high rolling in some way. But we do not lose the difficult runs, at least for now, which is great. Event, thank you very much for the Palm 7 months. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, let's do Defect. Common relic, probably forced. And yeah, path is not particularly good or bad for the common relic either. It's not like there's a bad part of common relic on Defect, it's just good. Okay, it sucks. Never mind, the common relic sucks, guys. Technically you can go here and get 2 reboots. I don't know whether that's a good idea or not, but we can do that. Otherwise, we are playing with basically no deal bonus, and the shop is in awkward position. Yeah. So you either go here, buy a potion plus a remove, which you can do with the spawning mask. You can buy a potion on after floor 1. Slightly annoying because you can drop 2 potions here and here after bricking. It's like you get no potion floor 1, you go here buy a pot, and suddenly you have 15 to 40. That's 20% of the time you throw away a pot. What's my ranking of common rally across characters? Probably best on Ironclad. Because Ironclad, even if you like low roll common relic, it's like fine neck 1. Second, probably Defect. Watcher actually needs a... Watcher gets broken extremely fast, yeah. But you need something you give it the first small boost. So if common relic on Watcher actually bricks, you are in a little bit of trouble. Because suddenly you are taking way more damage in hallway fights compared to an actually good bonus. So if that also lines up with a run that's going garbage, you can sometimes have like pretty big issues in Act 1. So I would say probably Ironclad and then Defect and then Watcher and then Silent. It's not like it's bad on Silent, but Silent can afford the brick the least. Yeah, Silent can afford the brick the least. Say bowling bars? Yeah, sure. Yeah, honestly, I don't mind going here. We can buy a potion, remove a card, and go this way. If we don't need to buy a potion, you can also buy a card. That's fine too. And then, yeah, do 3 elites, including burning, and then less shops before Hexaghost, maybe. Or we can give up on elite if the shop is empty and then go here instead. But shop with smiling mask, that's not empty. It's still a better cleric node. It's not so bad. Not too bad, thank you, good luck. 2 more? Yeah, sure, 2 more. But I just want to play well. I already said it. If I play well enough, honestly, I think that if I play well enough, it's just going to happen. Like, even if this is not the trick, it will just happen. So yeah, just focus on playing better and then the trick will come. It's the same as how do I say this? It's kind of the same for sides and dice, you know. It's like I got a 10 string slides and dice. I lost it, and then I got a 14 string slides and dice, and then I lost that. But I know that I'm already good enough. So then the third time I got to 14, I streamed some runs and then I got the record. So when you are good enough, it just happens. So just play better. No, seriously, just play better and the streak will come. And don't be too focused on the streak. Maybe the first time you can because it's natural for the human brain. Like the first time you get to something that's maybe a little bit unexpected, you probably can choke. And that's like fine, but the second time you shouldn't choke. The streaks on the count with stream? Yes, not on stream doesn't count. That's like very obvious why. I mean, you can believe people, but you cannot believe them 100%. It's like when people have no reasons to lie, then yes, you can believe them, but until a certain point. What's your 56 done too? Yeah. I remember that. You claim something like as absurd as having 50 streak with 85% win rate, yeah. Then you need to prove it. Because if you want to do the math to see how unlikely that is, you can do yourself. But yeah, we start here and go to the shop for 2. Left side strike still a kill, so there's no brick here. Ew. Okay, that's pretty scary because By the way, 10 gold, no potion. Oh, 10 gold, no potion. Okay, whatever. Yeah, move on, move on. Ignore the goal, ignore the goal. And yeah, no cut. But hologram will skip probably. Recycle? No, do not pick recycle floor 1, guys. Smiling mask or not. The record for 100 defect game sample, if you're talking about a full 100 that's actually completed, then what did Terrence get? Terrence got 67. My last 100 was 70, but it was broken up over like 2 very different periods. So I don't feel like we should count that. And coach also just do like 50-60 runs and then he gets tilted and then he stops. And then he comes back and do another 50-60. For the full 100 completed, I think, yeah, it was still Terrence was like 67. That was a long time ago. And people can definitely play better than that nowadays, but yeah, around that. I think if you're talking about actual player strength, then probably I would estimate around like 75 to 80, somewhere in this range, but it can become even higher. I'd say I am fairly good on defect at the moment. I am confident on defect now to say that I am good. But relatively speaking, I am definitely not as good on defect as on, let's say, Silent or Ironclad. F50 for Terrence I think is 72. Over 100 was 67. I think I'm fairly certain. Yeah, I'm fairly certain 67. I think optimal play will give win rate 90%. Ironclad is more than 90. Actually, Ironclad right now for me is unknown because I'm stepping into very strange territories here. It's like finally actually play my Ironclad game, you know. Because the sample you see, Ironclad is half of my thoughts, and the other half is probably from coach. I follow like a lot of the evaluations from coach. But if I do the next class sample, it's probably going to be actually my gameplay. And I'm doing some weird things. And I'm curious whether it's actually better or not, because definitely need to play a lot of games to even test it out. Yeah, I got sample, yeah, maybe after Defect Silent and that, but Silent definitely try to focus. But okay, Class is above 90 for sure. Yeah, that much I know. Even with the current gameplay, it can probably get better. But even with the current knowledge, it's still already 90. Silent is interesting because after reviewing the last 100, I feel like if you actually play perfect, you can get 90 on Silent. But whether you can go further, I don't know. But right now, I'm fairly convinced that you can play 90 on Silent if you play absolutely perfect. On Defect, yeah, unknown, big mystery. At least 80, but I don't know whether it's like 80, 85, 90, or even higher. Because the character is still... It has a lot of room for improvements at the moment. But yeah, it's like that. Watcher, you know already is 95 plus. The elements I make shows how much we don't know for Ironclad or what? Or for Defect? Or for Silent? Because I think that can apply to all three, you know. I think so far I contribute the most to Silent. But yeah, definitely there are many things you can do. For Watcher, yeah, of course. I advanced the Watcher beta by convincing everyone to play crowd squads. That is my contribution to Watcher. Is that crowd squad is actually real. By the way, let's not die in Act 1 because okay, we are not dead in Act 1. Oh. We are probably not dead in Act 1. At least if we die in Act 1, it's not going to be to these fights, and maybe it's here. But yeah, Smarting Masters, cool-headed. But when the floor one hologram by itself in the shop, that seems kind of weird. Remove get strong makes the zap upgrade stronger, yeah, and we might be forced to some garbage zap upgrade in this spot here. Unfortunately, there's nothing in here that actually solves the knob. No, do not even suggest buying the bullseye over cell repair because I am not going to do it. So there's either carrier spot, which is completely unreliable, or this or this. I mean, yeah, go for the eyes as well, but you know. And the dangerous part of this act is that the first edit is completely forced here. The second one is avoidable, but the first one is completely forced. So we do need to find a way to not take like 60 damage to knob. So what is more reliable? Is it remove defense? When the chess players felt like they were close to perfect, we got all that zero by computers, yeah. I mean, if nobody shows you something different, then maybe you would think that you are playing close to perfect. But it's difficult to think because I don't know that much about chess yet, but I think that even among top players there are like many different play styles still. So if you have two players being like completely different play style, but all around the same playing strength, then surely they must know that they both have long ways to go. Because that is the natural conclusion now. If you are playing completely differently, but you are around the same level, it just means that yeah, both of you are wrong. I would imagine that they should know that there are ways to go, but I don't know if they are aware that the gap is that large. Probably not. But yeah, quoted versus remove right here is definitely on defense if we are playing to prepare for knock. If we take the quoted and we don't see knock first floor, well, this act is going to be quite good. But we need to not see the knob here. Used to be the case with styles are converged in modern times. Yeah, I guess in the age of engines, then maybe people just play kind of the same thing. But yeah, again, I don't know a lot about chess, so I watched a lot of chess recently, but it's just like casual. I don't learn anything about the game beyond how the piece is spooled. I don't actually know like endgame theories, what the player is actually good at and what they are bad at. Also wonder what I would do if my release says by AI play better than any human. Stop playing the game, hit me so continuing knowing achieve more. If you can copy easily, then it's not interesting. Like even for chess, it seems that the game can be copied by you just copy lines from engines, which yes, I know it's like happening for the openings and such, but you cannot copy the engine forever. So for Spire, I would think it's roughly the same thing, unless the change is just very, very obvious to do. Your time on rotate trick or defect trick, I just said it. If you play well, the trick will just happen. I don't play to force the trick, I play to play better. And then yes, if I play very good enough, like the trick will happen at some point. There's no like grinding for trick or anything. I just don't find it super interesting to do. Oh yeah, here like I am still stuck on this. Yeah, I don't actually know because if I quoted here, you're actually very good against sentries and you are very good against Laga. Sentries not really. Sentries you still have some problems, but not that much. On the other hand, removing defense does it really make you better? It is more playable with the cell repair, of course, but it doesn't improve your matchup against any elite at all. It's just removing a base card. So you still need to get actual wood cards in the next force. But what's your vintage check yet though? I buy quoted, right? Ignore the Smiling Mask. It opens up some defect to, you know, we do not simulator right here. any fight that's not knock, we are killing cleanly with, let's say, a Defect plus a Go-Headed. It just never knock, like, come on, it's never knock. Come on, guys, it cannot be knock. I've never seen a knock in my life. Has anybody ever seen a knock? Because if you say that you have, you are lying. Is there repair here? Which is slightly annoying, but that's sure. You can play it later. No potion. Okay, knock card. And unfortunately, we probably take the beam cell here. I guess his beam cell's fine. The Hexagons is good. He just started playing on base strike right now, but it's still better than sweeping beam against the knock. It's not good against sentries though, and we sink enough weight on this, but yeah, it's just better against the knock than this. Normal defense is just like crown defense. Yeah, I just never know. Knock cannot happen. Always fake. Anything that attempts to tell you that knock is real is like it's better than this, right? Unless you see you tell me live loss event and then healing cell repair here, which is yeah, it can happen. If you go here and open like this path, but I really don't want to go this path. Yeah, question mark first. Drop right here, yeah, it sucks. Clarify here sucks, but it's not like Clarify here is better. Drop here can be better because you can remove sometimes you can buy a pot. But yeah, whatever, it's 3%. If we roll 3%, well, sucks to be us. The fight, I don't mind a fight though. Advance hallway, we have cell repair. I mean, I don't mind some advanced hallways. There are definitely some of them that I mind, but some of them that I do. So hopefully we get one of the ones that I don't mind. No potion. Okay, 3 fights, no potion, yeah, currently at 70%. And now we enter advanced hallways now. I guess we have Go-Headed, so we can draw 2. And we have no attacks added to the deck. And we have a freaking beam cell. Oh yeah, I guess I'll take a power driver. Right, maybe we're okay. Not if they all attack though. Block is taking 8. Otherwise, we are taking 5 extra to get a strike in. But you can block 8 next turn. EV wise block 6. And sometimes dual cast can also do it. Yes, block. Defect owns. X sucks. Wow, that's the worst case possible. Because this guy does not attack. And we completely miss on this guy. It hits once here is dead. It hits twice here is dead. But it missed completely, we're taking 10. And we don't even draw defense. Yeah, I guess I could have compound first, but then dual cast doesn't kill this, yeah, and it's the same for this. If I hit this first and dual cast twice here doesn't kill. But you know, what can you do? Next turn this guy will go attack, these guys never attack. But this guy only attacks 6. And afterwards this guy attack 8, it buffs strength, so I probably should still compound here. Gabo. At least we heal 7, so we only lose 11 there. Okay, at least we got a good potion. That's a good pot for the knock. That's a good card for sentries. So That's not amazing against the other two fights, but it's fine. Upgrade Beam Cell to make Flex Spot actually kill Knock. Upgrade Electro because it's freaking +8. And it actually kills the sentries for us. Beam Cell upgrade is +1. And then +1 vulnerable turn, but it can be, yeah, it's probably a +6. But it's stronger than Flex Spot. When do I get to upgrade the second card? It's not... Yeah, it's definitely not immediately. Burning Knob, I need the Beam Cell way more than Electro though. If I'm going to fight this. Otherwise I'm going like this way, 2 fires, so I can upgrade Electro afterwards. Yeah, no, it's more annoying. So we upgrade Beam Cell. Should I upgrade Electro? We have drawn the Electro turn 1. We're about to take a lot of damage here. But Electro sold this fight, so we are fine, right? Yeah, I'm about to see how Electro solves this fight completely for us. Wow. Oh. -20. Yep, -20. I will play their repair though. Over the thing. Because they do die before I redraw into the things and I can still kill them. That's slightly scary though. To do this while we are on off. But we are fine. Okay, we are fine. -23. +7, -16. Emotion chip with our Electro, well, a little bit late. Undercut. Not gonna upgrade it unless we go left, but there is Beams of Thunder if we go this way. Which, you know, kind of strong. Attack the Ghost, this can deal with. -1 Elite though. But Burning Knob right here is slightly scary. Burning Lack of Lead is not even easy to deal with either. If after this side we have to dodge and go here, it's still stronger than going left, but it's, again, it's not safe. Okay, but Thunder Dupont also can deal with this. Point chance right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 50%. If we go this way, we're probably throwing potions. If we go this way, if we do not draw a 50% potion chance here, we can throw 2 potions here. And then we still get more potions for the rest of this side. And even go to shop, Smiling Mask. Go right side. Cell Repair, Thunder, 2 potions, Electro. I mean, we just fought sentries with Electro, it's like whatever, but Beam Cell Plus as well. Burning Knob we can kill. Laga, Burning Laga is a small issue, but Emotion Chip can cover for that too. We go right. Thunder's green would have killed now. Ow. -2 to this fight. Potion. Team Barrier is actually really good with this deck. Both the Eyes is also something. Hologram with the Artifact Strip already here. But yeah, the first block card in that we don't currently have. High energy cost, card draw. Like has no block, no focus to scale this two-headed. The barrier is like pretty sick. Into the north we have Newport Thunder, we have the Flex Spot. Blackstone Period. The cards right here deals 13, but it is minus 6, so that's only 7. It's still positive though. We do play dual cast. Well, if we do Thunder, it's dead. But we don't get cell repair. If we don't do Thunder, can I kill next turn or not? We deal 36, 39, 39, 22, 22. He heals to 25, 25, 22 again, and it's 19. 19 with vulnerable. We can kill with 2 casts and do cell repair sometimes, but it costs me 8 HP immediately, but I can preserve the root pot. On chance 40%. Nah. Okay, Ashley, you are bad. Okay, no, it's fine, fine. This relic actually is good. This relic actually is good because of emotion chip. But yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, whatever, guys. Move on. Do I need this consumer in Hexagons or not? Because we have the emotion chip. But our damage in Hexagons is extremely weird, yeah? The problem with taking consume is that it probably eats my upgrade. So our Thunder is not green unless I dodge the elite right here. But right now I'm scared of Hexagons. So I probably take this consume. It also secures the... Not secures, but it opens the room to let gain scaling immediately. Like any inserter, any capacitor. And with emotion chip, of course, we are trying to scale our ops, yeah. This relic is ridiculous. We play around this. Why is my Thunder not green? Guys, why is my Thunder not green? Can anybody tell me? Oh no, this fight is fine. It's just the cultist. At least I hope it's fine. It really sucks because I cannot take the... I cannot take the emotion chip this turn. Yeah, sure. Ow. Now it's dead. Slightly costly, but it's fine. For lightning, yeah, better than normal electro even have consume now with emotion chip. Yeah, one of the better damage consequences for early act 2 still, which sucks because I hate it, but it's fine here. Yeah, I hate it, but it's fine here. Shot number 144 is not even that good, so it's 1 elite versus one another mid-shock relic and 1 upgrade. And we already say upgrades on defect is worth a lot. It's comparable to this if the upgrade is good enough, and the upgrades right now we have are quite good. And it also gives us a clean shot in Act 2. I think we are going this way. Is there adventurer? Are we even going question mark or what? Because I feel like we just go 5, you know, with the cell repair. Okay, maybe I should have gone question mark. But fortunately we have a solution right here. Wow, solved. We are taking 10 by the way. Actually no, we're taking 5. So. Well, and we don't get their repair, yeah, because they die to emotion chip. Emotion chip sucks. But we only take 5 here, that's fine. I have bowlining here, and just in general, if I hate bowlining here, I would not pick it. I very much hate it in general to add a single bowlining to my deck. But I mean, it's fine. Sleeping Beam don't need, we already have Electro and Thunder, even emotion chip. Based on the Force is not as good as what we currently have, I don't think. It's better into Hexagons compared to the others, but he had 2 more upgrades before that fight. Most likely Thunder Consume. So the upgrade potion is only to land on hologram in case we break, but I don't think it's needed. Thunder first. Because if we see Defect next, probably just upgrade that. It opens up a Quaded Hollow dual cast. (16, 13, 13, 10, 7). So yeah, it doesn't die unless I choose to kill it. I can always kill it with this. (31). I can take 1 here to go to 23, but yeah, 31 and we heal is just better. Actually, it's not lethal, so we are taking another 1 here. 29. Oh, that's why we go to more fights. And yes, it's still glacial where we get. Yeah, that's why you go to more fights. I wait the consume is clear. With the glacier now, we can probably block Inferno if we need to. That's good. Especially if we only lose 2 HP here. So mob on deck, that's annoying, but that's fine, I guess. Although Sea Barrier takes 0, but taking 0 is not even that good. I think just defend take 2. Behind, but it's okay because we can probably block Inferno. If full block this turn, we can Hollow Glacier next turn and set up Emotion Chip for Inferno turn with 2 cross, which blocks 10. That's not even a guaranteed thing, no. We have 4 burns in the deck, and yeah, damage is extremely far away because we bottom deck consume both deck cycles, and the Bolt Lightning doesn't land either, which really bad. If I want to full block this turn to Emotion Chip next turn, I have to. No, I cannot Emotion Chip next turn. If I Hollow Glacier, I full block. It's a block too much. So there's no clean way to Emotion Chip 2 Frost for Inferno. If we Emotion Chip 2 Lightning instead, then it's 12 damage per turn. That's still not good enough, right? Or is it? I Compound Driver first, then Bolt Lightning. So Emotion Chip, every single turn here is 36. Yeah, 6 and 6, 36 damage. We play Compound Driver, Bolt Lightning, something else, and can even attack for it. 84 minus 20, and we can line this up with a beam cell. I think we go aggressive because Emotion Chip with Frost doesn't really happen here now, and 4 burns in the deck is way too scary to try to block Inferno. Sometimes we can still block Inferno, yeah. We redraw into Glacier, we block Inferno immediately, but I cannot set it beforehand to always block. I guess we just go. And yeah, Compound Driver, Bolt Lightning, some other stuff. Automatic Beam Cell. We can Flex Spot, or we can double potion next turn, but I think I want to see attack pot. His blocks are 9, so we take exactly 1 damage, which is good. Emotion chip coming in. Okay, so if I do not potion here, we just play Beam Cell Strike. Strike may be equivalent. So that's dealing 11 damage plus another. No, I don't evoke, right? If I don't play Quadrant, it's more damage. So if I just want to kill, it's 12 here plus another 24, that's 36 from the lightning. And then I deal another 22, that's 58 damage. We are 30 something short. Yeah, okay, that's a little bit too far. Know whether it's good or not. It's like 94. Is it a 74? Yeah, too hasty. I could have flex spot before this as well. I see meteor. I think I thought the fight is solved, but it's not actually. Yeah, meteor is 54. 54 plus 72 is 76. It's still at 14, and there's no lightning for next turn. If I draw 4 burns, is at 14. 4 burn plus a strike still kills, but 4 burn plus a defense, I would die. How attached am I to these potions when I have Cell Repair Act 2? Pretty attached. If I want to farm at least Act 2, yeah, Flex Spot is good, but I also don't want to die. Yeah, that's Flex. Potion back. Core Search over Hyper Beam is very clear, unless you tell me it's Vision, but it's not. Vision Plus, yeah, would be better in Core Search. Okay, Reaper with the Cell Repair is interesting. We also have Motion Chip. Holding Bell with Blue Candle Motion Chip also a thing, otherwise it's Astrolabe. But Reaper is fine. Our Fat Not is not the best though, but we do have the Cell Repair, a decent amount of gold, and also a Potion Drop. It comes back. It's playable. Reaper here is still not a great Reaper. It's okay. We do have Auto Protection, it's true. Gem is not dead because we have no Dark Orb at the moment. Early shop, yeah. So it's early shop here into here. So it's like if we are strong, we can do more whole wave fights. If we are not, we do 1 question mark into this. So 2 fires, maybe 3 elites. If we are really strong, we can do 4 elites. But yeah, early shop is just like really clear. Yeah, that's minus 16, my minus 13 right here, unless we draw to something. I love Compound Driver. It's minus 5. I guess I can down 1 and then it's better than Hollowing Defense. Yeah, downing is better. And it's 4. Ow. Minus 1. So minus 5 where we have Cell Repair, so we can heal 7. I take 1 more to probably Motion Chip. I don't think it's necessary, so I would. Electro solves the birds. Everybody knows that. No, but really it solves the next turn. If I take a 0 here, it's fine. So we heal by 2 in the first fight. Oh, fairy. Free energy. However, completely sucks. Second ball, and you don't want even with electro. Players can be green and it makes the comparable actually work, but we have quoted upgrade, we have hologram upgrade, we have even the electro upgrade here. If we go into this fight, I would like to upgrade electro. Even though it doesn't play here, it still plays in like the it still plays in like the Retromancer fight. How sucks? The compound sucks. Right now, compound driver draws conditional 2. On turn 1, it most likely draws 1 card. And so do you don't have energy gen beyond the copy ripper. You don't have ninja relic. It's consumed? No, this card is just terrible. It's good when you can make sure it draws 3 or 2, but usually 3. It's a average 2 scales to 3, then it's good. But you also need a way to make a bunch of energy, and you also need a way to make sure you don't die to beat of death. And if you have all of those and the damage from comparable is relevant, it's a good card. So for most of the run, it sucks. And even when it's supposed to be good in Act 4, it still sucks half of the time. But if you have time, yeah, if you have like Incense Burner, you have some both relics, and you have or you have nuclear battery, virus, or you're scaling with like fusion or meteor strike, then yes, this card can be very good. At the moment, it sucks. And I have nothing that tells me that it's going to be good. If anything, I have something that tells me it's going to suck even harder. So it's true that consume does affect the evaluation of this a little bit. But Blind Compound Driver is not a good card at all. Or am I? You can guess. If you look at my Twitch bio, you can have the answer. Yeah, of course, we roll the Thieves. You can either roll Baseball and take 0, you can roll the Chosen take 0, you can roll the Thieves and take 20. Orange chance 40%, 30%, but you have the Fairy. Do a card hit it twice to Thunder here, you're easy line. Okay, just draw on to Thunder, I guess. Just draw on to Beam Cell, I guess. Oh, Beam Cell, we can do something else. We can consume into Glacier, that's just better. Too late now. Yeah, too late now. Yeah, consume into Glacier, just better. That was a pretty big mistake, because now I don't even have focus on this Electro to kill. I think we still full block, so like, who cares? Can do 1 damage, right? Okay, let's get a potion back. The potion right now 20. Bullseye only for both stabbing, but we have transport against both, so stabbing now is consumed still playing there. Emotion Chip plays there. That one energy this deck right now does not play. It can play later, but at the moment it doesn't. Also, plus the good card compares good and object, yeah, different character. I already explained this. Like, this is a lot of the reasonings. Yeah, a lot of people when I say yeah, compound will suck, they say Formal Strike Plus is good. But here's the thing: Ironclad has vulnerable access, easy. Ironclad has strength access. Ironclad does not need energy to block, and so basically you can just play your Pommel Strike as your only source of damage. And then you draw into your block, you play 1 power to 1 second win, you play 0 cost block card, or you have Barricade, you have Feel No Pain in play, you don't need anything. You have Disarm, you have Weakness, Shockwave. So you can spend your entire turn playing Pommel Strike, dealing 150, maybe 200 damage. You have 0 cost attack, very strong Blood for Blood. And your turn is fine. On Defect, yeah, you spend your whole turn playing Compound Rivals, you lose like 8 HP into the hard fight, and you gain nothing, because your damage dealt is non-existent with the Compound Driver. You cannot block with the death. You don't have strength now, so you cannot like get a free turn. you have no weakness, so you also don't get a free turn. And your passive block is taking time to set up. I'm not talking about the runs where you have like 20 focus and a frost wall, then you're okay, sure, you can play compound drivers. But in the runs where you cannot actually block the heart cleanly, what do you want to do with compound drivers? You play compound driver and then you die. Yeah, that's what happens, right? You play your turn 4 compound drivers in a row and then you die. Flat play 4 Pommel Strike Plus in a row deals 150 damage and full blocks. That's the difference. But yeah, Bullseye in here is only for the bow stabbing a little bit for this, and it's better than usual emotion chip, but I don't want it. It's unavoided. We have these to upgrade already for energy. If anything, I want to pick this, but it's not good right now. And with Ripper, I don't want bricks either. Thank you very much for the red zoo. Hopefully your stream was good today. Capacitor consume GG. No, but really we might buy it. Yeah, but we might buy it. Echo for 3 hours works good. Yeah, I would also like an Echo Form right about now. Would be nice. I would definitely not buy an Echo Form in this deck. I don't want to pay gold for Capacitor though, because of the brick draw, but I know that it's like pretty good in this deck, like eventually, yeah? Even in a champ fight it plays already. Inside a champ fight is already very good. And we have the consume plus. Around we have some good energy gen, don't see much draw with compound to consistency, that uncommon. The problem with those ones is that you still die even with compound drivers. That's a main problem. It's like the type of runs where you just have all the output already, so you have some defect, some bias clock, whatever, yeah. Without Echo Form, because with Echo Form you don't need compound drivers either. But with basically you have output, you have some powers to draw into. And you somehow have an aggregate plus, but no cut draw. Those type of runs, then maybe you want compound driver. If you are not scaling with fusion, I mean. If you scale with fusion, compound driver is very, very, very good. It's just a better skill. But otherwise, not really. Discovery I can see. Capacitor I can see as well. Bell Marbles can also see. Remove also can see with Smiling Mask and the Ripper. And also we are playing, like, of course, playing around ops, so all of these are curses. These are like actual trash. By straight right now, I don't mind taking. Removing defense in the deck that doesn't really block is a little bit strange, right? But I can still see it. Because most sequence we do want to take. And with Discovery can cover some stuff. Bell Bubbles does give some very convenient things though, is that Thunder turn 1 drawn is suddenly killing slavers. But I kind of feel like we might need this for the champ. Looking at how this is going. Unless they tell me to upgrade the Discovery, which I don't want to do. We have more important upgrades to make. Than upgrading Discovery before the champ fight. Yeah, I think we just take this. Maybe I can buy this as well, but removing defense to buying Charge Battery and 4 base energy already is like pretty weird. Maybe still remove Strike, yeah, if we see buys, who cares? And we see buys, it's like maybe here. Yeah, who cares about buys? Ow. We can kill this now, get vulnerable and take 10 more, or we can let this thing hit us for 11 next turn, but we get emotion chip. No hologram to get back the Thunder, yeah. So this is 16, 19, we're taking 12 right now. If we just kill this and I'm vulnerable next turn, we gain 4 blocks, so 8 passive block. Electro is not in play, Corsair is not in play. Let's just kill this. Ow. Whoa. But for real though, this actually gives us 7 HP afterwards, so I will take it. It actually gives us 7 HP here because we can't store this thing forever with the consume. Or now it's like a brick though. Oh, actually no. Not play consume now. Play consume is a redraw. And one energy shot. Yeah, we just add one energy shot every single turn. Ow. Play this, yeah. Next time we attack me for 21, I am going to be annoyed. Okay, I'm not that annoyed, so -6. Could be worse. Ow. You should not accidentally kill it though, which can be a little bit hard to do. Actually no, it's exactly 12 damage at 12 plated, so I can never deal damage to it unless I choose to. Which is great. Yeah, exactly 12 into 12. So I just wait for... I can consume one more time, but I need to get rid of all of this, which I can do as well with the Glacier draw. And sometimes I can also line up it naturally. Or I guess not, but maybe next turn. Yeah, discovery is already +7. Maybe here 14. I guess if we upgrade discovery, it's not for the chamber, it's actually for this. Okay. We can think about it. Maybe upgrade discovery is for this. So one upgrade for burning blood, but we also lose some other things in the progress, in the process. 21, yeah, can do 21. So it's actually 14 per fight. It's a sack plus, which I am not actually interested in. It's another ball lightning. Okay, where are we even going? Are we going here or what? I feel like going here is just better. Let's just go here. Ignore. Don't overcommit. Do not overextend that towards the defect. Chance 30. Recursion is for the case we see a dark orb, but with the capacity to consume now, if we see one dark orb, champ is dead. We don't need to recur anything. The better by green, yeah, white. Yeah, like white. Oh. Well, I guess we don't need to upgrade discovery. Okay, I take a short break because this one will be long now. And yeah, I need some toilet break at some point. But yeah, be like 2 minutes. Or we die in the few floors. If we die in the few floors, this one will not be that long. Otherwise, yeah. Good luck to us. Okay, so bad news or maybe good news, depending on how you see it, is that we cannot store in this elite fight unless it's slavers. And we can only store slavers if we kill Taskmaster second. So probably the earliest we can do healing is here, but we don't heal to full either. So we do have some risk in this Axial to just die. I wait on this spot. Honestly, I see Electro first. It's just give us the cleanest elite fight with Electro upgrade. Both stabbing we have this. Even in the both stabbing fight, this upgrade is fine. Because we have the emotion chip. And against the other two fights, it's actually fat loss enough to kill Gremlins. And then in the Slaver side, it's like also, yeah, plus 8 AoE upgrade in Slaver side cannot be that bad. It's Immolate upgrade. Okay. Okay, so I was claiming that this fight is not soloable. That was the claim. Whether the claim is true or not, who knows? Because we do have Electro in play now, so resummon is not dangerous. Resummon is not dangerous as long as we have lightnings around. And next turn she never attacks, so we have a free turn to play whatever the hell we want. Probably not, right? Like, this fight is not even like super safe yet. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm not playing Corso, it's fine. By the way, very nice line here. Yep, is it kill minions? We definitely want to play Self Recover for living. It's currently 20 damage. If I play Strike now, she's dead. But I can just kill her next turn already if I choose to, so I don't play Strike. Oh snap. Yeah, more force opener with the capacitor, with the consume, with the emotion chip, with the fed now even. It's okay. Second upgrade is next fight is either book or the slavers. The best upgrade for champ is definitely capacitor, but that's before the champ fight. I think for now it's probably cool-headed. It's probably just cool-headed. Can do it on cell repair too, but with the fairy and with the store potential, I don't think I care too much about that. Question mark versus 5. Question mark forward and outer. We pick the curse. 5 sometimes stoneable, and then we can get the thing. Point chance 30%. Actually no. Point chance 40% now. I do not want to throw this potion away because they're both stabbing still here. But yeah, taking the fight right here can give us 21 HP sometimes. What is tolerable? Snake Plant. Chosens are not really, right? But Snake Plant, Baseball, and Terran Mystic is not that soloable, but it can be. The other the fights are not soloable will be Triple Cultist, any chosen combination. Avocado Red we just saw, so we cannot see that again. That fight is soloable. Yeah, Avocado Red is soloable, we just saw the fight. We cannot have a next drop. It's weighted more towards Centurion Mystic and the Snake Plant as well, so actually a decent chance that we see something that we can't wait. But again, yeah, Snake Plant you can heal 21, but if it deals like 21 damage to you on turn 1, then you're not holding anything. Not much you can see. Yeah, you can store Snake Plant for 21, but it deals 27 to you, 24 to you on turn 1, and then you cry. Here we have another one, so we can go to this question mark, let question mark act 2 sometimes strike. Apparitions, Prefer not to, but with 4 base energy, with the cell repair to heal sustain, with emotion chip even is quite good with the operation. And with the smiling mask to remove all of this, then it's not so bad. Right, soloable? Yes, it's true. I'm not seeing the same fight in the night work. I think there's a 2-fight buffer. So let's say you see avocado red here, and you cannot see this as avocado red, you cannot see this as avocado red, but this can be avocado red, okay. And the third fight can be avocado red. Why do we want to store? Unlucky, but this guy's in our deck. 7? No, for 14. Unfortunately, it's for 14. Yeah, here it's fine. Like, on spot for the boot stabbing, or we see Slaver Electro plus, Fairy can still protect against Slavers. That's fine too. Wait, this sucks. You suck. And now when I see membership card in the shop, and then it's just like complete garbage or what? No concert, no bad score, it's not super interesting. That was good though, in the motion chip. I get a lot here, yeah, but there's a fairy. More core search, please. I don't want core search. You can die here, by the way. And we can straight just die here. But we have the fairy at least. Texas 35 and focus not down yet to consume. Take 3 here to block 6 next turn seems pretty good. And also deal some damage. Ow. He's 5. Weathered? Yeah, sure, weathered. So now this is a little bit sus, yeah. But we still have the fairy. And sometimes I can heal here. We'll change right now back to 30. I just take this. Not a soloable fight. In fact, it's a fight that can kill us. So that's fun. Yeah, it's definitely not a solo fight. It can kill us like fairly easily. At least Blue Candle is doing work. Vision minus with Electro. I don't really want to. I like to take. Doomsay? Yeah, once again, more Doomsayers in my chat. Yeah. Oh. It's fine. I don't think we are going to die here at all. Put on the side, yeah, the side. Maybe I do need a side. Whoa. We lost no HP there. We entered what? 9? Okay, we healed 2. But yeah, healing 2 is a little bit scary because now slavers can actually kill us. Leader, I think we are still okay. But slavers turn 1... It doesn't kill us on turn 1 at all. We block any attack. We play 1 block card, we play 3 attacks. We block the blue slaver, Taskmaster, Frost Fairy, and then the red slaver does not end our life. So with the Fairy we never die turn 1. But turn 2 onwards is debatable. We have Thunder though. We have Thunder and Electro Plus. Barrier still don't want. Yeah? Maybe I want a little bit more now with the fan. I can see that capacitor with the fan. It's turn 1 I still only draw 1, but with the fan I'm not that happy to play 7 damage, draw 1. Okay. And we do have the cooldown 2 points now. That's fine. But we are fighting this elite. In the chain fight I don't think we have issues. The new reads with the consume with the capacitor, the champ shouldn't do anything to us. Unless in the first 2 or 3 turns, we can always rest. Wait, I just saw this fight. Now the problem this time is that we do not draw Electro turn 1. Oh, rest. right, cannot rest. Yeah, the problem with this fight now is that we don't draw Electro turn 1. We draw all the block cards. Next turn attack 33, which, you know, not exactly great. And so bottom deck, no, what you should ask for is to first to not die next turn, because you attack exactly 11 times 3. So if we draw 0 block, yeah. If we draw 0 block, you're going to take 11 first attack cross fairy and you revive at 21, and she attacks 22, so you are dead. The fact that we draw all blocks turn 1 right here, not a kill on the Gremlin, is extremely terrifying. And there's not much I can do about that. So now the real question, like, do I double landing the Mad Gremlin or not to have a high chance to kill it next turn? But I also take 4 extra damage in that case. Or do I just hit the wizard? If I hit here twice, I'm taking 9. I cannot take 0. I cannot take 1 damage. Does it all 3 like Gremlin? True. Yeah, I'm thinking like ball lightning, hollow ball lightning, but not on the mat or what, because she blocks for 10, yeah? She blocks for 10. So if we... On our way, that's on our 27. That's actually on our 27, not on our 8. Yeah, ball lightning, hollow ball lightning on the mat Gremlin. He's at 9. We probably hit 1 lightning on that. So he's at 6. And next one is a 16. So we deal 16, we block 1, and we should be able to deal with it. But we cannot proc emotion chip at all, so we need to draw actual damage to kill the Mac, and then turn 3 we need to deal with the wizard. But otherwise we need to block 10 extra here, so we need to block initial. It's 10 plus 11 here, yeah? So 21, we need to block 11 next turn. Unfortunately, there's no line that takes emotion chip while hitting this twice. But hitting this twice and we don't kill next turn is like way worse, yeah? And this must die by turn 3 as well. 16... Actually no, yeah, 10, 11... 21, so we need to block 11. So what can we use to block 11 next turn? So it blocks 2. This blocks 2. This blocks 4. This blocks 6. It can block 8. So either 2 defense or glacier. Yeah, that seems a little bit weird. Maybe some thunder into 2 attacks can also do it. But in order for the thunder to actually kill this, I have to play an attack here first. But if I draw 3 attacks next turn, I can also do that. So attack into thunder always kills this. Hitting this right now does open up some triple attack to kill this next turn and also full block. And yeah, I just lose this draw power, there's too many breaks. So I probably double hit on the bad gremlin. And yeah, we pray. We pray. Pray, guys. And I don't think emotion chip just 5 damage, that's way too much. I could have next spot and use tech 3, but that's still quite bad. Yeah, Victory is definitely what we need here. Beam Cell is not a good draw next turn, recycle is not a good draw next turn. We have to skip this. Wow, that was actually close. It almost hit here 3 times. Looks like we are fine. Like we are definitely not dead. We are definitely not dead this turn. After this turn, who knows? Because we just hit a 30 next turn, but this turn we are definitely not dead. I think we're losing Fairy, because we are not. Yeah, we are not even losing Fairy here, guys. Like, who was scared? Who was scared? Okay, we need to kill Wizard though, but at worst we lose a Fairy, but then we don't die, yeah? At least for now. She can attack again and then we're in trouble, but for now we're okay. Rebound, I think I like Rebound. Thanks a lot for this turn, true. We summon, if she attacks again next turn we have no answer. I don't know why I did that, but I did. That's for fun, I guess. Yeah, not Glacier now is quite bad, Consume is not here. But I mean, I still play that to clean next minion's wave immediately. We need to block for 8 though. If we don't block for 8 next turn, we are dying again if she attacks, which is 33%. This works. And I guess I take it. You can also not attack, that's fine. If she attacks next turn, it's 40. Okay, so now we need to actually block 2 hits because one. No, 1 hit is still fine. 1 hit is still fine. 16 doesn't kill us, 2 fairy. It's 21 that kills us. So we need to block 17 total, which we can always do with the rebound defense going to defend. And yeah, I can even take Cold Snap, which not actually good though. But if she doesn't attack next turn, I do have capacity to Cold Snap who-headed. So next time she attacks, we will die if she buffs again. If she buffs again and then she attacks 21, we need to block 2 hits, which is, you know, not a thing. But as of now, we are still okay. Do I want to shuffle in Cold Snap or not? I think I do. Thunderstrike actually plays, we have channel 5 lightning, so it's 35 damage for 3. That's okay, that seems terrible. It's bad? No, she's very good because if she attacks in any turn before this, yeah, we're in no danger. But if she attacks me next turn, I am going to die. Okay, maybe not going to straight up die, but we need to block like 40. So is this lethal or not? Because I would really like for this to be lethal. Beam Cell, Bow Landing definitely killed this. And then Thunder here. We deal 17 plus another 65, 65, 69, 69, 69, 79. 79, she's at 2. 2 HP with vulnerable, surely we can deal, right? Right? This is 2 damage. Okay, she still does attack. Okay, now you can call her stupid. Yeah, now you can call her stupid. She's actually stupid. But even if she attacks this turn, we still have it. So fairy is still here, yeah? You are late. You are quite late, but you are good in Act 3. Yeah, you're actually good in Act 3. So the chain fight, we still have the fairy at least. Yeah, I think I just take this. Oh, what a garbage. Oh, what an absolute trash rending. I mean, yeah, of course we take that. And probably this over Glacier. Yeah, probably this over Glacier, that's also an upgrade target. Okay, what about this? We don't have an upgrade for that. Until Act 3 we have free passing. Can't be that bad, right? With the emotion chip. Zero. Can talk instead, but yeah, we upgrade Defect. Yeah, I just want Frost in this fight. The new is good so with so exalt Electro and just kill with Frost. And eventually we just win. But we need to survive the initial turns. Which seems like we're going to do. With the capacitor consume quite a line now. Okay, Champ is dead. Yep, Champ is dead, guys. That's all the Champ can do. Don't need this. Yeah. I don't need that. Okay, just increase the chance I lose a fairy before I get to do my thing. Now the Champ is dead. Wow, holy so. So do you have Portal Spires in the deck? We have passive block forever now, so we can just wait for this theory to kill it. And we can heal. This issue is real into Act 3, yeah? So I will try to heal. At the moment, we can heal 34, but we can heal 51. Wow, you ever die the entire act and you enter the boss fight, you heal 51 HP. Interesting. So if I took the second Echo Form, this would be quite a bit faster. Unfortunately, I didn't. So now we have to wait for actual Echo Form from here or the Creative AI, and then an Amplify. But we have infinite time here, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, even have this. Okay, Echo Form's here. Oh, Chen is trying to buff strength, guys. He's trying to catch up with us. But somebody should break the news to him. Yeah, so somebody should break the news to this guy. It's quite unfortunate, but you know, what can you do? Whoa. Thunder is still good. No? Let's go have exhausted, yeah. Should have recycled Steam Barrier. I pick a Dark Orb, but it just slows down our soul. Yeah? It doesn't really slow anything down. Should I pick the Dark Orb? Yeah, should I pick the Dark Orb? It's fine. Dark Orb will come back. Right? Second recycle for it to be faster. No need. I play 4 to get ready for Blizzard. This works, right? Oh yeah, we have 5 stacks there, of course it works. 30, yeah, one more. What is the limit? Yes, but we have 2, so we can kill 50, 51. Main focus? No, focus is no limit. Cannot recycle because I want to keep stuff. It's fine. I mean, okay, limit is the... Is it even 999 or is it uncapped? But it's definitely not 30. I don't know where you get 30 from, but it's not that. Also, it has 16 strength, by the way. Oh, did not hit. Achievement 30 focus? No, it's 25. I think it's 25. Is an achievement 25 focus and 9 plasma? But I don't remember, it was a long time ago. Yes, a long time ago. Okay, so now I can finally put this guy out of his misery. It should be easy to do. $51. A real echo form, yeah, give me that. And a block pot over Dex, probably. Yeah, have Sozo. Nah, with the new reason, the cell repairs, yeah, I would definitely like Dex over block in the hard fight. GG or yeah, now it's GG, yeah? From we are from we are dying to suddenly now it's GG. Interesting, like how things change like quite fast. Whoa. We don't need to open chest. we don't need to open chest. For elites with choreo card seems pretty sick. There's no need to go to shops to use the smiling mask. The smiling mask is utter garbage now. We can talk 3 times, which is pretty excellent. Let's go here. If I see normalities, we will have to carry normalities around for quite a while, and that's only the payoff in Act 4 shop. But you know, you know, it's like 1,000 gold with choreo card. That's I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, GG. Yeah, I see. See, it's GG now, guys. How much is this? Because we actually have to heal 51 here, I think. But it's 50. Yeah, 50 damage. Yeah, GG. We block 6, so we are taking 44 here. That's fine, I just 44. Nothing we cannot heal. No, I'm serious. Nothing we cannot heal here. Forty-four is none, yes? 44 is none. More than this though, but 44 is fine. Amplify is not in our deck. And if I only heal 34 here, we're missing 12. So yes, I will wait for Amplify. Here's the Defect, so fun. Well, I guess fun is subjective. So you know, don't fun shame people. Whoa. I see. Well, yeah, we are getting 51 here. We are definitely getting 51 here. There's no way around that. We don't need microform, but you know, why not? This is fast enough optimized. The slight problem is that it's fast enough that I can do it every single fight, which I will. I don't need microphone. Give me MP5, please. Please? I mean, I will take it, but I don't need it anymore. Okay, but don't give me Amplify in the hard fight. I don't mind microphone in the hard fight, but yeah, Amplify would suck a little bit. Hello Byron, we are currently on the quest to heal 51 HP. So I mean, you know what happened. You just walk into Dark Links, you take 44 damage, and then you full heal. That is currently what's going on in this run. Republic Blizzard, in this run, maybe. It's not needed because we have Emotion Chip and the new Reese, but maybe I will still take Blizzard. Just for the heart. The only fight with Blizzard better is a hard fight, which we have other solutions for. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Recycle those to be convenient to prepare for the amplify thing to line up. I'm taking sick, I guess. Yeah, but I'm taking sick. It's fine. Is that a long effect run? Nah, it doesn't take that long. Even if we store every fight, this is probably only like 3.5 hours. Even if you store every single fight. If you're strong on it, then you don't need to think about lines inside during the turns. If you're actually weak, then it's a different story. But we are actually quite strong after setting up right here, so the turns just play themselves. I think like to prevent Blizzard, it's true. Just like cost surge, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, I love the defect. You know what else loving defect? Focus same chance to appear new reads, yeah. If the card can appear, yes, the chance as far as I know is equal. And this deck, no. I am fairly indifferent about this deck. Yeah, I guess I would say that I'm fairly indifferent. Actually, no, this doesn't work. Oh yeah, now it gives me 2. It's fine, it's fine. And that's similar? No. I mean, at this point, I just accept it's something I do on Defect. So I don't really feel anything special about it. It's something I can do, it's something that doesn't really take that much effort, and I will just do it. So nothing else to do, right? Oh, full heal. Rebound, no. No. Even if it's plus. Go with the eyes. Plus, maybe I consider, but minus, not really. Fusion, we don't need. Only have 5 base energy with 2 compound drivers. But still, we have a lot of bricks to draw into in early turns already. We don't have room to have fusion. And the payoff is not even big. Payoff is pretty small. 2 normalities, guys. 2 normalities. How bad is it? We have no shot in this entire act yet, so the payoff is in act 4 shot. Yeah, the payoff is in act 4 shot. Period come back, yeah, period come back. The problem is that can we die to Retromancer if we take this? We can talk both of them actually. So the curses are not going to be problems. Yeah, the curses are not going to be problematic. It's just like we cannot spend this gold. So yeah, if we survive Act 3 with this, it's definitely the best choice. We don't die, right? Come on, we don't die. Okay, what do you want to do with the wicked one? The only danger right now is that we have picking normalities in these few floors, yeah? But here we remove a normality, here we remove another, here we remove like some base cards, and then yeah, in boss collect we have this. Boss collect we have this, we have scaling out the heavens. We have emotion shield, we have 51 heal, so yeah, no problem. It's just that I'm slightly scared of the chance that we just die from full HP in some of these nodes. Okay, we just throw shop here, right? Easy every time. 100 it's yeah, how about no, but next for sure. Okay, 20% shop now, but actually no, it's always a fight. Nice, fine. Can throw to another one, but that's okay. Whoa, amplify is here. What? Normality is just free. So again, soling this guy. Wow, now we sold the off walker, yeah? We can sometimes get we can get at least even if we just play these, we only have 4 HP. And we can block for a while. Like this can block for a while. It's possible that we leave this fight with 4 HP. Not even that unlikely. Take one is fine. Okay, the bioscope. Full HP now. Blizzard. Very unnecessary, I would assume. This is a Blizzard. We already have Blizzard in the deck. This is a Blizzard. And we have only one Glacier, not two. If we have two Glacier, maybe one more Hologram, and we never miss Echo Form, then sure. Right now, it still scales way too slow. But I am fairly interested in this because, yeah, Retromancer and such. And we do have 5 energy. Oh, deja vu. Yeah, we meet again, indeed. The Red Wheat event text is correct. We meet again. If I can just get out this side cleanly, I would like to. It's pretty difficult to do so though. Like 4 to block 3 but also deal damage. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Gonna take barrage, I guess. Ow. Do not play this. Even if you don't work for MP5, yeah, we still have 34. So it's not like we have to do 51. We can just do 34. And we can just do, yeah, we can just do 34 here and it works. Personally, blue candle is probably the most important relic in our relic bar right now. And good thing that we have blue candle. Long time check on this game, Defect is solved? No. Not even close. Defect is starting to be understood. Yeah, I would say that. Defect is starting to be understood. So now I can just say down and double electro kill some more. Next favorite character is so which? Yeah, never silent. Not even close. I like that. I have to talk a few though. I do not need the second defect upgrade, I guess. But hit sinks into hit sinks upgrade is very, very strong. Oh, this guy does not scale. And that's all we need to know, right? This guy does not scale. So it might take some fat load damage, pretty heavy fat load damage, but we don't really care. As long as it's under 51, it's fine. And looks like it's under 51 for now. It is, however, unfortunately above 34. Hopefully it doesn't burn us too much, otherwise we are missing 3 HP. Because getting 51 in this fight is a massive pain. Candle remove curse, yes. We have blue candle and we have peace fight. So the curses do not stay for that long. Like here we already have on normality gone, here we have the second one gone. And then everything is like good. Yeah, if he burns us, yeah, make Act 4 shop, I sure hope so. We are bringing 3000 gold and the courier into Act 4 shop. So I sure hope that it's freaking big. Why do you want to remove normality versus try? You want to draw into normality, because I don't. I really don't want to draw to normality, ever. When I play my compound rival, every single time I have to be scared. Okay, what if normality? What if normality? What if normality? Yeah, let's not do that. If we want to do amplify things, we need to get it soon, because yeah, it's already 10 burns in the deck and it's not going to get any easier. We can try for a while though. We never take damage here, yeah? Like ever. If we draw 10 burns with 45 damage, we don't take damage. It's for hologram, but not yet, yeah, not yet. If we have a recycle from, actually no, we can recycle faster than he puts burns in, but only if we get recycle like soon. The amplify real one only new risk, only new risk. This deck does not want an amplify. I mean, even though it looks like we have all powers, it does not want an amplify. mean, okay, by the time we get to Act 4, we also overwhelm the enemies with a relic bar. So hopefully that is what we do in Act 4. And a relic bar just so quick long that nothing else matters. But Amplify, it depends. What if we just see like Incense Burner Act 4 shop, we set it up in the Elites? Nah, that's still not good, right? Stick is big though. And the stick with enter deck also makes the Amplify thing like potentially more likely. But yeah, we need to get it soon on recycle. Second echo forms here at least. There was a recycle there, but I think I take Amplify first, right? I don't actually know whether that's true or not. Maybe recycle first actually just better. Now we want holograms, we want sick, we want for only missing 2 HP. Yeah, normally it's in my deck though, so I do not want to be missing 2 HP for now. Yeah, exactly, that's 3 balls and 0. Oracle Falls would be nice too, but now I guess I play Halo Wood. Yeah. It works, right? Yeah, and now we don't need to do that again for the second one. We just double second one normally, that's 4 HP. Even single play is still 4 HP, yeah. So even if we do it after all the core stacks are gone, it's still completely full. Yeah, recycles here now is a little bit late. To kill it should be very easy to do. But we have not the most I have ever had. Yeah, it's not even close to the most I have had. There's not that much. Oh. Oh, some heavy hitters here. Like really some heavy hitters here. Because even this is good. This is green. If it's not green, then it's definitely this over this. But this one is green, and there's also our item with our eco form, which is basically an operation. Almost an operation, right? We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's I think it's only 25. And yeah, it's only 25. 25 is not that big. But energy not 25, yeah, trash. It's probably his things, right? Awaken one, yeah, a little bit annoying, but we have new reads. We can just ignore these. It's probably hitting. That was nothing. But I guess the only good hit would be on hologram or the weather tier. So no real expectation there. Question mark versus fight. Fight is more gold, but more card rewards with question card. But again, a fight with two normalities. If we see our walkers here, we cannot fight though. Yeah, just take the fire. Oh, this could be funny, but yeah, at least we draw on normality immediately. I don't really get exploded with the normality in hand very often, and even then we have carry. %100% sure. Yeah. Sure. So can it explode next turn? Recycle is good for later, but I don't want to lose my fairy. We are currently taking 39 and I heal, I take 19, so just healing 51 is not actually full heal, but that's okay. Nice thing, yeah, nice thing. I don't want to play this, right? It just accidentally kill them sometimes. Not very often. Okay, we're fine. And now we relax. Sit back, relax, and wait for pretty. wait for the full heal. If we heal 34 in here, we are missing 2 HP. So I can wait for MP5 for 2. Or I can get the hell out of here. You know what I'm doing, guys. Come on. The cost of staying. Yeah, there's a cost, but it's irrelevant. We didn't recycle now, so once you get an MP5, it's actually quite fast. So we need an Echo Form and an MP5 from here. Cycle's already in the deck. I mean, we know that this is why people say Nero is a worst book. I'm sure this is what they meant. Oh, Dioris. I love Dioris. I love the Defect. Very, very fun and interactive gameplay right here, guys. The fast go wrong, you win. Yeah, literally seal. If the force perfect, it's true. But humans cannot play perfect. Is this why people wanted me to take the recycled floor one? Because it kind of is good. But is this what people wanted? As they're so bad, I freaking wonder why. No, really. I really wonder why my draw is so bad. What a freaking mystery. Cannot be solved. No, really. Why is my draw so bad? Maybe it has something to do with two normalities in my deck, guys. How maybe the thing would be beyond engine satisfy? I have no idea. But I don't think it's going to be that difficult if people actually put money into it. What I all require is like money, right? If you don't have money being at risk, like people do not actually do work. At least when it's such a big task like that. Hello World doesn't do anything. The only reason we play Hello World the last time was because our deck has like 100 burns. But here the only card we wait for Amplify and Hello World only makes common card. Zoom Plus, yeah, would be cool 20 floors ago. We are beyond this now. Okay, goodbye. First key chest, if it's big. We don't need vocal. We do not need vocal. I do not get baited with big chest, guys. Yeah, okay, it's not a bit big, it's 4. More chests, yeah, it completely sucks. So you want to play safe, you can dodge on elite here to remove the curse immediately, but it gains you nothing. You basically trade an elite for a whole wave fight. Which, you know, if it's Giant Head, we have a clean fight, yeah? Even if it's Retromancer with one normality, now only Electro plus, Thunder plus, and Power Potion. Okay, whatever, we roll Retro. Wait. Oh, that was bad. I thought it was killing, but it wasn't. It might kill, yes, but not guaranteed. Why did you think it was doing 26? My first glance was doing 26, but yeah, of course it doesn't. It only did 24. Okay, it's fine. Defect owns. Good news or bad news depending on how you want to see it, this fight is tolerable. And it's not even difficult. It's in fact like quite easy. Really? Unfortunately, if I play any power now, I miss Echo Form. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, that was bad. It's fine. We can take a long path. And I mean really long. Or we can just take this, get the hell out of here. Was next fight we heal 50. Yeah, maybe we can just get the hell out of here. Next fight we heal. How about that? Is it that better? It is, right? Because now we go from this side, it's not even actually safe here. Unless they keep the lightnings around, but then she just dies. We can full heal next fight. Oh, no amplify, so I tried. Garbage. Goodbye. Yeah, I've got sumo list. I have no bioscope. I don't mind this. So. Hello, Peter. Yes, we have some goal that there's no show in Act 3. So I just take 2 normality and carry the entire act with 1,200 gold with membership card Korea unspent. Probably it's negative. No. Don't think so. Unavoided and then unavoided save page, yes. It's 51. Shard? No, Shard is just no impact. If we buy that Act 4, Shard is just no impact. Oh, that's rude. That's really rude. We heal 30 of the other ones. I can heal 14 now to draw 6. Because I kind of want to draw 6. Because apparently we are slightly not safe. Oh, definitely not that though. can double capacitor, we have it. But otherwise, we are still in some trouble. We're taking leap, I guess. Okay, we're fine. Stop healing, yes. Here is where it stopped. I don't know why I took that, but I did. But we also have recycle, so that doesn't matter. So we heal plus 30 here, then we are full, yeah? Next all can be recommend, so of course I got my full HP. Increasing, yeah, it's total 70. So stalling on Defect against this guy is fairly common. Don't need that, I have to recycle. Yeah, sometimes stalling, sometimes you just cannot kill, it's true. Whoa. Whoa. Well, that was disappointing. We need one echo form and one amplify from this spot. It usually doesn't take that long. Usually. Otherwise, they're healing to 67, so that's not full, of course. It's close to full, but it's not full. But just on echo, do AI with 2 recycles? Yes. 2 recycles will definitely outpace the AI. Taken white noise, I guess. Yeah, definitely should have taken white noise. 2 rolls for an echo form. Or creative AI here. Amplify waiting room again. I can take a few cards for fun, I guess. We don't have Storm, right? Okay, no Storm. Okay, it's time for the keyboard type. Press E with keyboard, press skip with mouse. Fishing a card, yes. We are fishing for MP5 for... How much HP is it? It's 4, right? Yeah, 4 HP. Because I can triple play my cell repair. Whoa, out of war. Going in, it's true. Look at that, like, look at the stats going up every single turn. Shuffle animation, it doesn't skip reshuffle animation, or does it? Maybe it does. And you can just do it, it doesn't hurt. We'll see whether there's animation or not. Maybe there's not, yeah. I think Loop was a bad play though. Loop is a time loss, we already learned that last time. Loop is just time loss. So round 1 now of 24. Yeah, round 1 of 24 that you get amplified here. We are never get amplified. Statistically speaking, yeah, what kind of luck will you need to get in order to stay here for let's say 1 hour and don't get amplified? I mean, I don't want to calculate that, but we had a pretty bad time waiting for some... I don't remember when, we stole way too many times already, but there was a time where we wait for like 90 turns for a single cut of the new race. Now that was pretty ridiculous. And we're only at turn 61, yeah? It's not that far off. The fact that it's like 24 turns. Discovery run, you need to be more specific than that. Because we have plenty of those. Anything modifier, just random, as far as I know. You can also see we get a rare cut every single turn here. It's just not the rare cut we're looking for. Yeah, best deck builder of all time right here, it's true. Not wrong. It's how the game is meant to be played, guys. $25. Any day now, any day. 38 already. Yeah, still a rare cut every skin. Everything will enter screen is a rare cut. Okay, finally this is the one we're looking for. Okay, 3 echo form, yeah? Okay, 3 echo form. Freedom. That's 4 guys, totally worth it. Infinite. Don't need this. If anything, maybe Barrage will deal damage, but it deals damage after a few turns, and the capacitor is minus. Oh no. We go first, or we talk a base card? What are we doing in X4? Are we talking or are we upgrading Defect? With the focus part, I think we just talk, right? I think we just talk. Yeah, they just poke both files. You can maybe say avoid hit things with the second hitting is less necessary though, because anytime you draw this first, this is not this double hit is not needed. You also don't really have that much energy, is a annoying thing to use double hitting plus. There's no aggregate, no turbo, only 5 base energy, and Echo Form still need to be played, cannot be base. Which actually means that Act 4 is like annoying, it's like speed and shield, but we can, you know, we can heal 51 there. So it's not that bad. Let's talk now, right? Anything I would upgrade? Is there anything I would upgrade at all in this spot? Aggregate? Probably not. Turbo, not really. Hologram, no. We already have a hologram in the deck that we are not going to upgrade. There's nothing I would upgrade right, over top. So we can talk first. Defend with a strike. Recommender can be next floor. But defense work with the smooth stone and up strikes with the fan, but we don't want to prop the fan anyway. Awaken one, we can kill both minions and then stone new reach. Discovery, why on earth will you do that? Come on, fish bugging up. Like you can do better. If for every single question you have here, if you spend a little bit of time to maybe try to answer yourself, you can arrive at great things because you ask good questions. It's just that after asking questions, you just don't make an effort to answer yourself. And yeah, why on earth we upgrade discovery here with the new risk codex? It makes like 0 sense. But yeah, we can top strike. Let's go again. Thunder, Hollow Thunder, that's cool. Electro not down, Echo Form not down, so we summons again, that's pretty annoying. And both roll 25 too. It takes 1 damage, which actually is... Actually, no. Yeah, it blocks too much, the fan. I can heal 51. Oh. That's convenient. It doesn't kill them all though. If I want to kill them, I need to play this, then I don't have Echo Form, but I guess it's fine. Oh yes, it is. It is definitely a soloable fight. Don't need to store here per se to get 51, but I really want to have at least 4 HP. We cannot get 4 HP without Echo Form or Amplify though. Healing 17 here is okay too. I don't mind healing just 17. If we can heal 17, we are missing 3 HP, that's good enough. But I'm just scared that we are losing more than that. Yeah, it's fine. But I will also set the tool with this. So some reboot can happen. Tori, yeah. It's fine. I see a sick. There's a move sequence plus, but it's a sick. I guess that is something we would upgrade. Yeah, I guess that is something we would upgrade, but in this deck maybe not. There's no aggregate as well, so 6 for 2. Yeah, 6 for 2 still hit things echo form, you play echo form hit things. You can do that in act form. Yeah, we can do that in act form. Need to be careful here, of course. This side is absolutely not trivial. Doesn't scale, yeah, but we can die in 3 turns. I do not think that this fight is easy at all. This fight is very difficult. This fight is very difficult. Especially if I don't see Thunder yet to kill this. If I can kill this and this alone, we can deal with it. Okay. Oh, that's a little bit better. Compound here into Thunder here. Yeah. Exactly so. Hopefully we are not going to die in this fight because it's very possible next turn. No frost down yet, no focus, and this thing has yeah 48. So now we wait for the new reads to perform while trying to consume and play a Defect. I don't think we are playing Echo Form at all. Yeah, we need to heal 51 here by the way. But it's definitely not even close to solve yet. I can play Echo Form, no? Like, maybe I should play Echo Form. I probably should play Echo Form. And not playing Echo Form just stupid. Not playing Echo Form just completely stupid. Reprogram is something that can be done. But I think holograms are stronger. We have 2 artifacts. 1 here. Yeah, that's why we play Echo Form. The fact that that card exists is why we play Echo Form in the first place. So if we draw into that and then we get more off slots, we are going to be safe. That for now we are still not. So now we need to fill slots and we need to play Frost. And then we are safe. Taking 8 more though if I don't draw here. I do not want to single play it, I want to double play it for sure. Let's try take 1. Next time in multi hits we can double equally. Okay. Should be good enough. Yeah, double bias, double loop, double capacitor, and yeah, that is solving the fight. And we enter next fight with 61. can double capacitor in the redraw. There's no need to rush with that. $88, but we are fine. We block currently 80, and this full block. Okay, so now we just kill first phase and we heal 51. Don't have recycle or anything. Actually, I do. I do have recycle. I can recycle down to some stuff. Go damage per turn. I think lightning's fine. Lightning's fine. As long as you don't put too many. Play the wrong card, but yeah, whatever. Hello, Calcola. That we are hoping to heal 51 HP in this fight, so it's going to take a while. Not that long. Primitive AI, no. It's annoying because I need to play. Actually, need to play cast every turn. So Thunder to 2, heal 51 and get out of here. Yeah, quite a good player. Learn the game. Yeah, maybe you learn that you should do this. Okay, this fight you should do this, yeah, but in other fights maybe not. In this fight you need to do this, but we are just stalling here until new Luis give us 51 HP heal. Which is not exactly the most engaging gameplay out there, but it's what we do. I'm working on my most store fight, most definitely yes. This fight is like created to be stole. It does not scale beyond a certain point damage wise and it heals 15 per turn, so it's like very stoleable. Second form skill itself? No. You can see right here form is status bar, it no longer says that it gains any strength. And you say repair because I can triple it. Right now I'm only doubling. I can triple both my cell repairs here to 51 instead of 34. skill that they will give, it tries to not give anything. It fails at that, but it tries. I don't even know why I picked that, but sure. We just recycle down and wait for the cards, yeah? We don't do anything before seeing the cards. Hello, bro. Yeah. One day enjoy the recordings, not today. It's true. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, never mind. Loop is already here, so it's not real. It's not that big of a time loss, but I still recycle it. Yeah, don't take loop, guys. Loop sucks. So I did say, every fight is probably 12.5, which we just stole every fight. And now at 12.5 is the first fight of like 3 bosses. So on pace. Yeah, if we carry on pace. Around today been good, yes. That was cool. Silent was Map of the Bloom and Defect is this. Yeah, Silent was the Map of the Bloom pretty tense run and Defect is like this. I guess it's okay. But yeah, already Echo Form now, Echo Form is way easier to get from this because yeah, creative AI works. If creative AI works, Hello World, not Hello World, but White Noise can work. Yeah, that's very true, right? We see my bloom twice today and we do not take the relic a single time. Technical form, yes. We need the technical form, otherwise this doesn't work. Oh, Blizzard. I should have taken that, for sure. Too late now. I can do Streamline instead of Blizzard, but it takes way too long to do that, so I would prefer not to. I will all win, yes. That I mean we have a lot of things to do. That's why I still have the Zap around. Is that if we have to, I can kill with Zap. That Blizzard is like the cleanest thing. Still need my Sundial to actually work. Yeah, why not? Pick Doom and Gloom, I guess. How's live? Yeah, I don't know. If we are doing this, like how is live really? Oh, by the way, we also infinite with second go-headed. Or scheme if I take that. I guess we can take the next scheme and we can kill with Zap all the Zaps while controlling Sundial. If I see one of these. Rat is okay, but yeah, no strength. Infinite. Really, AI now it would take. Even from the even the AI from the Yuri they would take. So we have three candidates: Echo from itself, the Creative AI, and the white noise. It comes not either. It is though. It is. Even though it takes quite long here, it is supposedly easier because there are three candidates, and one of them is forcing Echo Form to show up. So surely it triple the speed of the amplifier, right? Okay, it's here. Yeah, 51 and now I can get out of here. It should be easy enough. Yeah, I've taken Blizzard though. But I don't know whether I want to actually try to manipulate Zap, because the problem with manipulating Zap is that I have the co-headed. And I have to play co-headed, yeah, to go infinite. And the problem with that is I evoke my Zap. So that is metal. Yeah, that's just way better. We can do that instead. It doesn't work. I need next turn. Yeah, okay, next turn. Because multicast here doesn't kill yet, but now it kills. Takes you on HP only. Let's not lose our fairy. Okay. We are currently still below 30, below 34, yeah? So if we can kill this cleanly and take no damage afterwards, you can just double both self repair and get out. Do I set a phần nào? Seal is probably better, but yeah, doesn't matter that much. even know why I did that. No, it's just bad because it loses one energy this turn. Oh, I can only have 21 left, yeah, so we are missing. Cannot double this capacitor, which I really want to do. I guess I can. 10 damage, Paul. Yeah, that's problematic. Hacking one. The emotion chip. Helps a lot. Hacking another one, that's fine. It's not fine soon. It's fine. We just bought ourselves, I don't know how many turns here to kill, so the fight is over and we have full heal without having to wait. And no resources, and yeah, about to... we are about to go spending, guys. This is 3,000 gold. So hopefully 3,000 gold make us a little bit stronger next fall. Yeah, there's just 3,000 gold right here. If it was a therapy, no need. Like 34 is already full heal. Have I had a last act for a shop? No. Absolutely not. Okay, so now we just need to set up Sundial, Knuckle Cell Repair, and then we are done. Do I buy Cell Repair to heal even more in Spear and Shield? Honestly, maybe. Probably not. It would maybe buy some powers because we do have this, and double hit things. And not a very low chance that we get Mummified Hand in the shop, guys. We are buying, I don't know, like 10 relics there. Maybe. Unless we see 3 rare relics early and they are all bad. But most of the bad ones are already filtered out because of the fact that we are in Act 4. Oh yeah, we can get Mummified Hand into a billion powers. It can happen. Lừa thua and then get the hell out. It's kills, yeah, so let's not do that. I think it's stop. Yeah, doesn't matter. So I guess we are very sick of talking. Yeah, I'm fairly certain we are very sick of talking here. Not very impressive display at the start, but sure. And the tower is storm, are you kidding me? Okay, whatever. We start with probably egg bottle. Air. Yeah, pair with strawberry. Okay, so strawberry. Lantern. Cyrus. Feather sucks. Okay, so now we encounter the difficult choice, but yeah, we can do turn it. So if echo form with these, actually not that bad. Ugh. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, that's disgusting. And these are also bad cards, except maybe Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike I can't play. So yeah, I guess we still play by Ginger. And we can Meteor Strike into Snake Oil too, though. It's possible, but I don't mind keeping these potions. These potions are fine. Oh, we actually buy the fruit, all the fruits right here. Waffle, pear, mango. We also bought a full boat, by the way, with the helix, and now we buy anchor. So remove a card, or you buy the anchor right here. I think I take my anchor with the helix now. And okay, we spend our gold. There's a recursion here if you want it. I don't. Slightly underwhelming, but I mean it still makes us quite a bit stronger. How many relics did we buy? Started from here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 relics. Well, you have plus 14 relics in one shop. I sure hope that you're strong enough, right? For. Still hope 14 relics is sufficient, yeah? Lots of HP. Recursion... no. Not interested. We can get on next turn. Pretty easy, in fact. Missing minus if we play but not plus. It's fine. No, generally this is fine. Because you can heal 51 here. Capacitor is eventually something I want in my deck, so I would take it. Minus 40. We go again? No, of course we go again. And we definitely get a full heal here. If we can. Like, we need to deal with this crap this turn, which is not super easy. But that's the problem with a deck that does not have an aggregate, is that we cannot have a huge turn even when we draw a lot here. We draw a massive amount here, but we cannot deal with a lot of things. I guess I should take an FTL and turn around. $47. So this is full block here. Now we kill this, get rid of the lightning, and hopefully we scale fast enough with new reads to outpace this. But we should be able to. We do need to not die to this next turn. I should be able to do it. Need to get rid of this lightning before it kills this though, but shouldn't be difficult at all. And now we can start doing our thing. Capacitor is here. It's fine. No? So we can honestly healing 34 is good enough. Because if we heal 34, we can also just use the focus slot and heal 5 on turn 1 of the hard fight. But you know, why not, right? Yeah, why not? I don't see why not. If I back for both the eyes, maybe. I guess no go of the eyes because I don't even pick it. I need double capacitor real soon, otherwise we're in trouble. But we can heal 51 technically, so it's like not that bad. Okay, we bought ourselves some turns. Exact number of turns unknown, but it's quite a lot of turns. This is for eventually. 37, yeah, it's already dealing decent damage. That was great. We have a small issue with the AI though, but I don't think it's okay. We have recycle now, so we can play AI, but not immediately. Eventually, if the new rescale enough, then I don't need to play it. I can recycle it later. Second recycle is definitely fast. Also, the AI also gives the second echo form quickly. Of course, Moto wants to be on 9, Sundial, maybe some reboot can happen, so ideally 9 too. Okay, so we can play the Creative AI now. Yo. Yeah, put it both. I don't mind echo forming or amplifying this later though, so we can wait a little bit more. We have just full heal. Exactly. That's why we are staying here. Maybe it's too early to do that. But we did 2 recycles, so it shouldn't be that difficult. And we have a billion hit sinks too. Who was enough? Shop was a little bit late. Also, this creative AI has been, you know, delivering. Okay, Newry's got me at least. Yeah, this freaking creative AI, man. At least the Newry's got me. I know it's in hand, but we have not enough F-Form stacks this turn. So I have to wait until the next time. Double this is fine. So again, 9-2, nothing else to set up here, right? Okay, I might have made a terrible mistake. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We can keep track, we can keep track. we can keep track, guys, don't worry. But what do I want this to be on? Because I do have Lantern turn 1, so there's definitely an argument for this to be on 2. On 1, I mean, to be on turn 2. So Lantern turn 1, 6 energy, Flower turn 2, 6 energy, and we can use the Hissing Straw on both turns. Yeah, maybe 9-1. Yeah, maybe 9-1. Cannot play a single card this turn, right? Okay. So we kill it next turn. Well, this is on 9 and this is on 2, which shouldn't be that difficult to do. It gets 99 block, but yeah, it's fine. Double result always kills. And we have infinite. But yeah, we have control here. Yeah, just kill this turn, everything's good. Yeah, on 1, and we want it to 9-2. One. Can wait 3 turns so the Mac Blizzard scales a little bit more. This is infinite scaling for Blizzard either way. So we can already kill. So it's just as long as it's on 9-2, it's perfect. Yeah, 7, 8, 9, right? So Glacier, Recycle, Compound, and Blizzard. That's perfect. 9-1. That's so stupid. I'm very dumb, guys, because with the Mega Prep now we want this on 2 for sure. And what about this? Because the new port, the fairy right here is 30 HP, yeah? But the new port can go on Echo Form. You can also do ignore the focus port, but with the emotion chip and only 1 Echo Form, okay, it's 2 now. Oh, turbo attack. Even with 5 base energy attack turbo. Do I sound some reason because it skills, yes. Up until I think 50. The animation caps out at 50. And it shouldn't matter, yeah, I hope it doesn't matter. We have Helix and we have Tori, so first cycle maximum damage we take would be 67 into 15, 82. And we heal 10. If we Helix the big hit, then we are taking like 15 damage only. And we have emotion chip. Yeah, let's screw the fairy. Nice, Hissing Plus. We can't even loop that, but I think I loop Echo Form still. I can loop Capacitor though. Actually, I should loop Capacitor. Yeah, let's do Capacitor. I think it's here. Take for Steam Barrier Echo Form. And we are set up on turn 1. Kind of. I can use this now, I can use it after, it doesn't matter that much at the moment. I can discovery, but it wastes immortal. Otherwise, I can deploy frost off, which I think I want frost off. We have a Cottage unplayed. We hit first, so we have buffer. Yes, that says that we win the fight. Yeah, this says that we win the fight. Can try to double Cottage and double by a stock, but that's entirely unnecessary. Yeah, GG. It is not exactly losable, yeah. No matter what I do from here. Unless I press enter. If I press enter, I die. So let's not press enter. Randomly at least. Oh, okay. I mean, I can take that. Could have taken darkness, I guess, but yeah, whatever. Need to be careful not to play this double though, but we can play like this double. You silent sample 100%, yes. So far F0. It's only 90, yeah? So it cannot hurt us unless I play this, but even if I play that, it cannot hurt us. Let's play this instead. Yeah, turns out when you heal like 50 per fight and your deck bar is 2 pages, you are pretty strong. And even then, we still got owned by Sphere Shield turn 2, but I mean, it's like that not her burst energy, yeah? So it cannot get off the ground super fast. Yeah, just heal. Like I said the other day, right? If you heal 60 per fight, you can do whatever the hell you want. And this is what this run is. We are 51 and then yeah, we can just do whatever the hell we want. Yeah. So below estimate. Estimate was 3 hours and a half. And it's only 3 hours. A 74. Oh, we are also full HP after the fight, so that's the loser. 102, big defect. They don't even get to use Tori, right? It's 9 damage. It's not even in the hard fight. Hard fight with full block turn the multi-hit turn 3. Only relics we get, we bought 14 in the shop. So relic bar is like 33. Well, been 114 is true. Helix was not needed. Helix wasn't needed. It looked nice, but it's whatever. We had 102 HP to spare. How bad can it be anyway? Don't think I have ever done this before actually. Is that we do we just pick normalities without going to a single shot on act 3. Don't think I have ever done this, but here we go. Here we are this run. It's fun though, it's like going shopping, you just get to click every relic, it's just fun. Honestly was good, Anchor was good, Conclave was good. The energy relics were good. The virus is actually virus didn't do anything. Virus hit the shield. It did not hit the spear, so it didn't do anything to the virus. He did not even draw a single card with Compound Rival either, because he just drew with hit 6. That's one, no, there's one more. Oh, title is updated already. Defect sample class, after next defect run is swap only for maybe 50 runs. And then we do a full defect sample with all neo options. And yeah, afterwards I don't know. Probably clap or rotating. But I don't know yet, that's like quite far away. Default 74 with some absolute throws, which is exciting. No? That is minimum 74, but with some very, very clear throws. And some misunderstanding in the first 50 of this 100. Yeah. Like the biggest offender is Snecko. The biggest offender is that I was massively overrating Snecko with non-boss swap. If you swap, Snecko is much stronger, but if you never swap, the blind Snecko is just garbage. But we'll see what happens. 75, nah, I need to win next run first. Defect can just die, you know. Only 74 is secure. Yeah, that's all for me. Silent was pretty cool today too. Act 1 P-Box of course is good, definitely a good start. But some clean gameplay in Act 1. And then we took back the Bloom because the deck wasn't actually scaling very well. Mostly because we didn't take that many fights in Act 2. But after swapping into V-Box, you also don't really want to be ultra aggressive, like paying 21 HP for the book as well. In the end, we are after Mount the Bloom, we are like really, really strong. Every single fight is 0 until Burning Nemesis is 2, Emitter is 3, Awakener is 6, and 0 and then 16. Like we have more than enough HP to deal with the run. Nuzor is live, okay. Nuzor is going for... Nuzor is also on 18 streak, going for 19. Gross die? Yeah, soon. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. As always. And yeah, see you. Hopefully, yeah, one of us would get the ongoing to be gone forever. Hopefully. Yeah, see you.